Hello everybody, what is up? Why is this? Doesn't matter. It's Sunday again and I'm back. I kept my word. Well, it's not the same game. I think I said I was gonna play the same game and I'm not. So yeah. But this one is so good. So we all know this game. Everyone. It's very well known. Whoopsies, 1 second. Aubrey was here first. Congratulations. Lilith, I've never seen you before. Welcome. Hope you enjoy. My thing is so late. I'm actually using my little chat thingy in the corner, but it's like way later than it should be. Doesn't matter. I can still see you guys. I got me some snacks today. I think I was mentioning it before. I love these gummy bears. They're the best gummy bears ever. Let me get one. Green. It's holding like a little... I don't know what that is in my hand. I don't know if you can see it, but it's a little A. You want to bite? Awesomely? Got you. What color you want? We have... blue, purple, green, red, yellow. Some of them are white. Orange. We got like 3 different types of green. Aubrey wants a blue one. Let me see. 2 blues. Let's go. Okay. This is for you guys. And I got a new mic arm. It's not gonna squeak anymore. Let's go. It came today. Just in time. Oh, there's your blue one. Enjoy. Now it's gone. Here's for you, awesomely. Mmm, so delicious. Nom nom nom. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. It's actually really good. It is gluten-free, fat-free, and low sodium. I didn't know they put salt in gummy bears. Oh my god. Sanaya. Yeah. I know it's your first one. I recognize some people. Mrs. Arson. Oh my god. You prefer jelly beans? That's completely fine. Nothing's wrong with a good jelly bean. I just really love gummy bears. And I didn't forget my water. We gotta hydrate. This is about to be really long. Because when I first posted Touchstarved, I split it into 3 different videos. So, because it was really long. I didn't even open the game. I re-downloaded it yesterday. All my lives are saved. So yes, you are correct. Ready? You hear it? Wait. Oh, I have to open it in order for it to be heard. Let me open it right. Go here. It's about to pop up. Just wait 1 second. Gummy bears. Ooh. Wow, I'm so excited to see Kuras only. Oh, I should probably have. I totally forgot. Even though I have my chat thingy, it's very delayed. Let me know if it's too loud too. I never know how loud this stuff is. Put that back right there. Even though I have my chat thing, it's very delayed. And I thought it would work today, but I guess the fuck not. But not. The louder the better. Okay. Let me check. It's not even hitting the orange part of the bar, so music is gonna stop for a little while. Staying alive. Okay. Maybe the 60 is good. Whatever. We're gonna do this. They got rid of all my damn saves. They're gone. It's a whole new thing. All my pictures gone. So I gotta start a new game. Let's do this. What the hell? Set music volume to 0. Got you. I can't do it from this screen though. There's the warnings. I love it. Oh, the audience, of course. Mature content. And I put the volume up. Like, what the hell? Whatever. At least we'll hear sound effects. Was that purple? What did I just eat? I don't know. Older audience, mature content. That includes, but is not limited to, horror, graphic violence, strong language, alcohol and drug references. That's the worst of them all. Injury and dismemberment. That was purple. Goddamn. Player discretion as advised. If you accept, I will. Tutorial. Is this tutorial too? This is indeed very different. I wasn't given all this, I don't remember. Ugh. In Touchstarved, your choices matter. The decisions you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, or even choices in red text. Ooh. Which contain exclusive content. Velvet. Lightwork. Try playing through the demo more than once. That's like 5 hours already. And choosing different options. You might even uncover a secret ending. Wink wink. And remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting ones. Choose wisely and save often. I was already gonna do that. I was gonna save every time I got to pick something. Regress. Rewind. Mouse wheel. Oh, to only progress? Oh no, it says rewind too. Great. Space is to hide the text. Great. I'll be pressing H. My name! And I can use caps. What is up? Choose your pronouns. Got you. This usually takes a really long time to decide. That one. Wait. Can I save right now? Ooh, you have to manually do it like a slave. I just wanted to right click. It's fine. Let me whip my whistle. Damn. Water's so good. This world began to unravel long before you were born. Hello? Oh. I'm gonna press the enter key instead. If it works. It all started with Fogfall. I honestly forgot a lot of the stuff because I played this 2 years ago, so. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality was so thin it split. It works, thank goodness. Enter key works. And from that fog emerged monsters, inhuman beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts driven by little more than bloodshed. Ooh, fire! I love fire. 1 second. This shit is still broken? Okay. As unrest spread and cities fell, humans cowered in fear while monsters thrived amid the chaos. And then there's you. A boss bitch, for sure. You don't know what you are, but one terrible truth is certain. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of those you touch. Choose your backstory. Got you. Unnamed raises an oracle in a remote temple. The priest claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment. That's not a church, that is a cult. But a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Spurred on by the mage's words, you fled in search of the Senobium. Alright. I remember that for sure. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. Innate. I'm already. Sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presence. Okay, that one's okay. Solitary survivor. Exile. You were exiled to a life far from civilization. Your only kinship was with an elderly hermit who taught you how to survive in the wild. He lost his life in search of a cure for you, but left you with a final lead to pursue the Senobium once again. You're a seasoned survivalist, well-versed in deciphering soulless behaviors. Those creepy monsters. You gained fluency in various languages and an uncanny intuition for detecting danger. Okay. These are kind of like buffs. Honestly. Alchemist. I don't even remember what I picked the first time. An abandoned mage. An exiled Senobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. Ooh. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject? You fled to the Senobium seeking a cure. Okay. You're an experienced spellcaster with an encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. Alright, what do I want to do? Do I want to be aware of supernatural presences? Have an uncanny intuition for detecting danger? Or identify subtle effects of magic? I'm gonna go for the danger one. Thanks. Yeah. Oh, I should probably resave then. Yep. I am very sure of what I've chosen so far. Oh. Alright. I remember this. Get comfortable, bitch. Damn. The wasteland stretches as far as the eyes can see. Oh, wait. You said to turn off the music. Just the music? That's all of this. Oh, it's still silent though. I'm living it. I don't. It's fine. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death. The ever-present stench of decay and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly, I'm desperate. Risk it all. Yeah. Plus, I don't want to see her in silence. That's so weird. It's been 2 weeks since I joined the caravan bound across the wastes. Finding a group that would accept me. What the fuck? Okay. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. I can hide my hands and deflect probing questions. Oh, my volume's really loud though. Yeah. But sooner or later, people always suspect something strange about me. Maybe the wrapped up hands? You just wait, Aubrey. I'm gonna get so much more amazing. As rations grew sparse and canteens ran dry, tensions rose. Despair began to set in until I saw it. Wow! Why am I hearing so much? I can't live, bro. I swear. Eridia? Yeah, the city of knowledge, one of the most bastions of humanity? Bro, left the world and home. Left in the world and home. Apologies. So the famous academy called the Senobium, yeah. That's what we're there for. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. Gathered. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. Okay. Hello? Oh. All that stands between me and a new life is a final stretch of salt-soaked wastes. Or so I think, until I see the first tendrils of fog sneaking between the wagon. Beneath. We're on a wagon. Hushed voice. Is this fogfall? Question mark. My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. Fog. I would assume then yes, it is fogfall. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, snuffing out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence heavy as the mist falls over us. Oh my god. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back! No! Says the distant voice. The cry dissolves into wet gurgling. I think they're already dead. Let's just leave. My gosh. I don't know. I don't know. And the wagon violently pitches to us to the side. I hit the ground hard, the air punched from my lungs. When I opened my eyes, adrenaline 10 lens. Sudden. Awful clarity to the carnage around me. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strips of torn muscle. That was quick. Gleaming gristle and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. I tried to rise. Rise, my child. But my ankle explodes with pain so blinding, white blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes finally adjust do I see the dark shape before me. Very sloshy, this gentleman in front of me. A soulless. Stop it, Austin Lee. My gosh. The heaviness. I don't know why I didn't see that earlier. I told you this shit is slow. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaneer. I got it. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. Gross. In that moment, I sense its gnawing hunger, an emptiness that cannot be filled, no matter how much blood and flesh it consumes. There's an eyeball in its crotch, too. Like, the potential there is gone. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and charges me. No, you don't. I instinctively duck to the side. And the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. A horse screams in the distance. I need to move, and now! If the soulless finds another victim, it won't be focused on me. At least not right away. Run for the city, head towards the wagon. Run for the city. Wait, is that what I picked last time? Either way, you get fucking pummeled. And then you get to meet the best person in the game. I take off running deeper into the haze. The fog is so thick that I fear I'm heading in the wrong direction until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadow of a spire. It's faint, but it's enough. I came too far to die here. Left 4 Dead 2. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source. Will the fogfall twist and stretches sound? Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet, too late. He knocks me down to the ground. Thanks, I guess? And slips in a patch of mud. The soulless instantly falls on him. He catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with the razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a steaming tide. There's the, you know? Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit! My hand catches the jagged edge of a rib jutting from the water. Ew. Bandages unfurl around the gouge, torn deep into my palm. But the pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Someone said this looks like Strayed. When I first played it, I was looking at... I saw a comment, I was like, okay, what's this? It looks like Strayed. Okay. Can you stand, traveler? One of the travelers from the caravan leans over me. We need to run. You need to let go of my hand. This guy. I don't think he looks like him now, but it looks like him later. They reach for my hand and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. Oh no! No! Don't touch me! Unhand me! The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch. Bro! What the hell? I never said I liked him, I just said that someone said he looked like him. Get out. All it takes is one touch and what? And in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. There he is! Alright, awesomely. We get it. I think you're the one projecting. How about that? How about them apples? What's up, rats? Pookie Bear. The lips spill back into a deranged grin. Yeah, it's literally just like him. I don't really do maniacal laughter. No. I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse. Madness of my own making. Don't give me that face. Don't. Look who's regretting their raw next question comment. Yeah. That's what you get. The grip of my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me go! Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat. Choking off my breath. I think he wants me to die, guys. Ooh! Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth. I'm the one getting choked. The fuck? And flex my face. Ew. Yeah, just that my vision darkened as my lungs shriek for air. 1 second. I have multiple pages, so fight them? I'm not a pussy. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. Okay. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die. And not because of the fogfall or the Soulless, but because of my curse. Tears sting my eyes. No, not here. Not like this. Another way. Then their hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. What'd I just do? Okay. They give one last shuddered breath and slumped over, the claws hooked through their stomach. The Soulless saved me! Thank you, sir! The Soulless shoves the body aside, its glowing eyes narrowing as though grinning. There's a flash of claws. Red spills across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. I spot an arm resting among the outcrop of reeds. Mine neatly severed at the elbow. There goes my fucking arm. A new pup? That's amazing. 2 fucking purple gummy bears I picked up. I don't like the purple ones. Ugh. You should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold and alone in a desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. Yet it's not the end, so. Dot dot dot. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. Hot dog water, more like. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse. Nobody howling at me in madness and terror. Nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. Uh-oh. Squish, squish. But I take a reflexive breath, and the air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. Ugh. Feeling comes flooding back, warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Show me the money! Yes! I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary eyes at the bright glow of a lamplight. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding. But more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. Oh no. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Is that a bad thing? No. Stay away from me! My words come out a little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No. Okay. No. What the hell is this? Your future husband? The fuck? Sit up, lie back down. Why don't you lie back down? I let myself slump back against the thin pillow, wincing when the motion jolts my head. A cooperative patient, thank you. You're welcome. Shh. Shh. No. The words swim in one ear and out the other without much comprehension. I pull the sheet up higher, wiping my eyes until my vision clears. Hello? The stranger towers over my prone form. Okay. Warm light limbs his pristine medical coat. I'm all about this life right now. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I realize that I'm completely naked. Except for a thin linen sheet. Naked. Lying on a low cot, with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. My hands! I plunged my hands under the sheet. Though it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. We were probably asleep for a while, so... Strange. Cursed. Inhuman! So dramatic. I brace myself for his inevitable disgust, but his courteous... smile lingers. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? My hand? Ring, please, thank you. Be calm, you are safe here. That's nice to know. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I suppose the old hermit protected me as best he could. I guess this part would have changed if we picked something else. But the time was short-lived, a lonely reprieve shattered by his death. Rest in peace, hermit. I never felt safe anywhere, or with anyone since. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? I mean, I just want to know where they are. I'm not gonna put them on. The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Okay. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. Nice. Just bit the heads off of these gummy bears. Just rah. With a soft creak, he rises from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. This looks like a medical clinic. Bottles of silvery... what? Oh, silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. And various needles. Dang. Those glasses, does he wear those? I want to know. The air makes my nose twitch. A faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic. What can I say? What can I say? The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most. Everyone? And I have to crane my neck to look at him. Thank you. Could you step out? Could you shut the fuck up? I should be polite if I can. Especially since I don't know who this is. What can he do? Wait, what? What he can do or what he wants with me. I don't know what that was. Thank you, oh my gosh. Do not turn your back to me. You are very welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch from my elbow stops me short. I reach down, absently, to rub at it, then freeze, while my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. Look at this paragraph that Rats gave to me. Shirk. I have no idea what book you're talking about. Silly Skyly. Hello. Huh? That's so cool. Thank you. I just comprehended what you said. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Oh, Shrek. Someone wrote a fanfic about Shrek? Whatever. There's people out there, you know? You never know. Ugh. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. Yes, I read that already. I just wanted to recollect myself. 2 books. And the first one must have been so popular. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off. He is a witch. Warlock? Whatever the male equivalent of a witch is. And yet the limb shows no sign of injury, apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. Ugh, my damn ear. This is impossible. I should be dead. Or at the very least gasping out my last breaths. I want you to be happy you're alive. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up and find myself bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, and my arm remains resolutely healed. My surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I grab the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, bundled with the black woolen cloak. But there's one thing still missing: my bandages. Let's move this out the way. The doctor didn't leave me with any, though. I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards one of the drawers. Oh my gosh, is that Mikey? What's up, Queen? Hey. It's lovely to see you again. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open. Are you looking for something? When I first played this, I gave them all like Baldur's Gate accents. I'm not doing that again. I roll around clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. Don't threaten me with a good time. It doesn't make me feel any better. I feel better. Whoops, and the slightest. But he makes no move toward me. He should. So I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. Oh my god. I'm trying to take all of this off. I don't think you should wear that anymore. In my presence, at least. The glowing scars and a molted nope. Skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I can help if you tell me what ails you. My hands have like cracks in them. I doubt it. Traveling to Eridia was a gamble born of desperation rather than hope. Nothing has come close to curing my curse. And yet, my left arm twitches. Oh boy, I love living with loud people. Very amazing. The arm that was severed before my very eyes. The doctor's unblinking gaze follows my every move. It's clear he won't drop this without some sort of answer. The bandages protect me, and they warn others to stay away. Okay. I've tried every way of covering my hands, and this works best. Most people avoid touching me as soon as they see the bandages. An illness, then, or a less mundane affliction spread by contact? I flinch. He doesn't even sound surprised, and that's far too close to the truth for comfort. Glare at him. Decline to answer. Satali Mekwani? Is that correct? Hopefully. Nothing's really going on. I wish something was going on. Trust me. I'd love to like make great use of that table behind him. But he just, I don't know. He's weird. Am I gonna glare at him or decline to answer? Probably the polite one. Well, it's personal. I don't really want to get into it. I have treated every affliction under the sun. I may have answers that you do not. Ooh, smarty pants over here. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? Let's touch him, find out. Like, what the fuck? No balls. I shake my head. I need to know more about this doctor before he figures me out. Who are you? You may call me Kuras. And where exactly am I? Eridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Eridia. So I made it to the city of knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from that caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Who the fuck else? Yes. He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. And I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'm trying to make the most out of this part, because we don't see him for a very long time. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me. Inquire. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on. Pardon? A Soulless attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, healing such a mortal wound should be impossible. Either this man is lying or in possession of power beyond that of mortals. I would like to say that he's a god. Nobody that looks like this is not a god. No. Just saying. Ugh. Purple gummy bears, I can't. Neither option is particularly comforting to me. Ugh. What time is it? It's not time to eat yet! The Dr. Kuras pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Eridia is a city of knowledge, and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and one should not give or receive it freely. Since you refuse to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. You are new to Eridia, so I will overlook the specific breach of etiquette. Do not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Please remove something. Remove anything. Anything. I'll give you like $5. And then the price will gradually get higher the more you take off. Come on. I'm giving you the opportunity of a lifetime right now. Blue. Do you understand? I think I do. He glances at my freshly bandaged hands. Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm a complete stranger to him, yet he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying up breath. This time when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Oh. Barely. D. My name is D. It is a pleasure to meet you. Great. You know what I'm about to say, come on. There's a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Yay. Thank you for saving me. Why did you save me? He says, because I am a doctor. That is my duty. If I'm right, everyone owes me $5 so that I can give it to him so he can take off his clothes. If there's anything I've learned, it's that everybody wants something. With the world in such peril, no one reaches out a hand without expecting something in return. Can I ask, why you saved my life? You don't know me. He's about to say it. If I'm right, I'm telling y'all. The question seems to startle Kuras. I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. Guess who is right? Me! Yay! I never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. Oh, he was gonna let you leave the office naked? Think! Use your brain! My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. And it's expensive. I tried to look about what price Kuras might demand for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. But then again, you were gonna walk out here naked? Now people are definitely gonna look at you, and not just because you're bandaged hands. Get out. Forgive my presumption. I really come across such a fascinating patient. Thank you. Your compliment. I blink. What did he just say? I simply meant a few things would cling to life so resolutely. Or brave such a perilous journey to Eridia. I could not help being curious about you. What a compliment. I can't. Uh-oh. Somebody's squabbling out there. His voice dips to a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. Another choice. I love it. I'm gonna fill up all these things. You're pretty curious yourself. I don't know what to say to that. I'm gonna say the curious one. I think I said it before too. Awesome! Bro! Look at you! I was right though, wasn't I? Thank you so much. Hopefully he uses it wisely when I give it to him. What would I want him to take off first? Let's see. Maybe the plethora of belts he has? What is this? 1, 2, 3. What is going on here? It's basically a corset. Bruh. Am I? Yes. Start with belt number 1. Wait, that's actually another one. Like, coming down here. Coming. Oh my gosh. Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. Thank you, awesomely. Once again, I love you so much. I wiggled my intact fingers at him. Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. I require none from you. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin. I'm leaving you destitute in a what the fuck word? In a strange place would be unethical. I fall silent, unsure of what to say. Nobody would help a whore like me for free. That has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? No. A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation. That was for you. Cracked knuckles. The other day I had a crazy crack too. It was amazing. What? Where did I stop? Stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Yes, you do. You go take your poop. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. Damn. He said unfortunately though. Which means, right? That he would definitely have been happy if I was his only patient. Because then he could spend all his time on me. Next. The knocking grows more insistent and Kuras lets out a tired sigh. Please wait. Of course. Though he says it quietly, the calmer... No. I moved the L. Claymore on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave? A kiss? Oh. Between the Soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Eridia in the first place. I need directions to the Senobium. The Senobium? Tuh. That piece of crap place? No. The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it there. The Senobium's gates open for precious few visitors. And even if they open for you, you would not like what you found inside. I guess. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? Yeah. No. That can't be. I've only just arrived, and Eridia is the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then if not the Senobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Eridia? No. I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick! And ask for Leander, the leader of the Adderstone. Adderstone. I thought I said Adderstone for a second. Wrong game. Excuse me, the wet what? The Wet Wick. He sounds deeply unamused. Follow the Adderstone postings. They are difficult to miss. Yeah. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. This cheeky fucking nigga with the fucking... I can't. Please. I'm begging you on my knees. That isn't much to go on, but Kuras points toward the back door, making me exit through the back door. You will be safe as long as you do not draw your attention to yourself. It's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Okay. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Same thing. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. That interaction should have been way longer. Now I have to walk. How do I... I'm gonna do it later. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak over my nose, stepping over the contents of emptied chamber pots. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets. Who's the other person? What is it? Leander? I actually don't know who that is. I'm trying to... No, actually. You'll tell me. Something weighs heavy inside one of the cloak's pockets. My coin purse. Ew, I have a little bit of money. Every last coin that I'd scraped together for the journey to Eridia is still inside. The purse doesn't even look like it was opened. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. Well, someone is... Oh. Apologies. I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Kuras didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. We're gonna do a favor, alright. But he also said that in Eridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? Stop it. That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Kuras gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. Yay! Environment. I'd better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Kuras' clinic stretches down the road. Two thin peddlers queue alongside withered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet. Deep groves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Eridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. Buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. A child darts by, clutching something greasy, wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me, and my stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch, fried up, hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. Fog mutated catches are... What? Fog mutated catches? Oh, like... sick fish? I don't fucking know. Are always a gamble, but beggars can't be choosers. I duck under the stall's grubby awning. Awning? Yes. A large fish leers up at me. Its three bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. Yikes. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points at a metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh, long lads. 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. Mmm, crunchy and delicious. Gosh. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are a dizzying riot of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. Okay, this must be Eridia's entertainment district. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the words "The Adderstone" printed above his head. If Leander is the leader of the Adderstone, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I follow the line of identical posters around the corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read, "The Wet Wick." I made it. Thank goodness. The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. They're enjoying themselves, for sure. Grab a couple gummy bears. It's not even midday, yet the wick is packed. A loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up the tables and gathering up in spaces between. They speak amongst each other in hushed voices, their faces drawn and grave. Seeing so many bodies packed into such a small, dim space is disconcerting. All the more reason to find Leander quickly. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. Yeah. I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. Now, I'm no prior or curator. I'm not much for paperwork or pencil pushing. And honestly, I don't even think those robes come in my size. I crane my neck, but the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. Gather round, I want to show you all something. Ooh. There's no time to move out of the way. The audience surges towards the center of the room in a sudden turret. Turret? Whatever. What's up, Tam? I caught us and swept along with them. Oh, I'm caught. Hey, don't push me closer. Don't make me go that way towards the man. The clatter of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside drowns out my complaints. I thrash and throw out my elbows as heavy bodies press into mine. Ooh. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself. But the crowd was stilled. Has stilled. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Come on. If you want nothing but guidelines, impractical policies, and needless bureaucracy, you know where to go. I drag my eyes upward. Stir. Here we go. A man towers on the table in front of me, arms spread as he addresses his rapt audience. But I'm not going to wait for word from on high. His impassioned words provoke nods and excited whispers. Whisper, whisper. But nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. And unlike those clerics, I don't need the abbess's approval to cast a spell or two. As he raises his hands above the audience, the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It seems I found Leander. These are our streets. We make our own luck here. Okie dokie. He snaps and a flash of pale green light erupts from his hand. Ah! With a flick of his wrist, Leander conjures a ribbon of glittering light. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing little petals unfurl. Leander raises the flowers with a flourish. What? With a flourish. What is that? Oh my god. They're disappearing. Why? So weird. And the bar bursts into clapping and cheers. A magic demonstration was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wet Wick. Leander plucks the shimmering flowers out of the air and turns in a slow circle. Now, who could use some good luck? Me. Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table, but Leander's cool green eyes slide right over them and lock on me instead. Seems like he knew what he wanted. How about you? How about me? My chest grows tight. Suddenly I'm in the spotlight. Take the flowers? Refuse the flowers. They're not real flowers, but whatever. Take the flowers. I'm gonna burst into glitter. Oh my god. Sparkles. I reach out and take the flowers from him, all too aware of my trembling fingers. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. Why is this over here again? Go away. As soon as the lilies leave Leander's hand, they dim and they fade away in a shower of opalescent light. Perfect again. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers, they don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? Wink! He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. Yeah, he's a charmer. He also has a waist. Oh. This goes like that. Just bow, bow. Yeah. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with a clink. Alright, show's over. Back to work, everyone. The audience disperses and Leander heads toward the bar. Now's my chance. Yay. I start after him, only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Sullen follower. Where do you think you're going? This did not happen before. Am I correct? I was not interrupted. I went straight for him. Right? Oh. I need to talk to Leander. Move, bitch. What? Uh-huh. You and half of Lowtown. Leander's busy right now. Doing nothing? Adderstone business. Come back tonight. No. I'm not a $5 hooker. Like, no, don't tell me what to do. After the moment we shared, surely Leander can spare a word. But... no butts, no cuts, no coconuts. The follower crossed her arms, unmoved. This is a woman? Okay. I glance over her shoulder, hoping to catch a glimpse of Leander. As though, sensing my gaze, he looks up, and for a moment our eyes lock. Then Leander turns away to murmur something to the group gathered around him. He's like, I'm about to... Never mind, I'm not gonna say it. Too inappropriate. The follower moves to block my view. Bitch, don't make me push you. You hear me? No. I'm not looking for trouble. This Dr. Kuras said I should find Leander. That's... yeah... I have permission. She's interrupted by a hand resting on her shoulder. Kuras sent you? Yes! He said you could help me. Leander nods at the woman, and she steps aside wordlessly. Good. Follow me, of course. It leads me to the crowded bar. There's so little room that his broad shoulders press against mine. Jesus. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Sorry about that. The Adderstone watch out for one another. They can be overprotective at times. Seems only for you, though. Lesson learned. Leander flashes me a broad grin. You're new to Eridia, aren't you? He says it with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. He starts almost immediately. That's lovely. My eyes drop to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. Yeah. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What'll it be? Pina colada. I know you got me, come on. Surprise me and add anything my friend wants to my tab. I'll have what he's having. Water's good. Oh, let me save. I remember. I'm gonna have what he's having. So. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans in his elbow on the counter. His sleeves right up, revealing a long raised scar. The other one. I catch myself following its winding path across his forearm. Leander's eyes wander over me in return. When they lock on my bandaged hands, a bitter taste rises in my throat. Here comes the questions. Is there any chance Kuras sent you here for cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? No. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when it immediately falls back into place. That's the doctor for you, always business. I'm not sure he even knows how to relax. Don't speak ill of my husband. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses. I raise mine and give it an experimental sniff. It smells faintly yeasty, like beer, but with an undercurrent I can't quite place. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicions. It's awful. Briny and sour with a distinct hint of pickle flavoring. Alright, what the fuck kind of drink is this? Beside me, Leander takes a deep swig from his glass. So how can I help you? Don't say that. I will say something not good. I need to get the Senobium. Get to the Senobium. God damn. As soon as the word Senobium leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. From the worried looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. It had to be the Senobium. Yeah. Leander pushes away from the counter. Let's continue this conversation outside. Yes. I rise to follow him. Love it. Move that. Leander leads me into an alleyway tucked behind the Wet Wick. Layers upon layers of frayed and faded Adderstorm posters plastered the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive if abstract. He probably made the posters. This guy. Let me close this. No more gonna be mirrors for me. Kuras didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the Senobium, did he? No, he just told me to go here. So, from his tone, he already knows the answer. No, he suggested that I reconsider. Yet here you are, asking about a guide anyway. He looks at me expectantly. What? I don't want to tell him about my curse. We're gonna anyway, though. The less people know about my monstrous capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Are you aware of Eridia's particular currency? Information's worth its weight in gold here. I don't much care for outdated traditions, so I'll be completely honest. The Senobium won't help you. They're more likely to torture you than lend you a hand. But the Senobium is supposed to be a place of learning. A sanctuary. The Senobium has always been heralded as the last bastion. Bro, of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a faded world. If any place held answers, it would be the Senobium. That's why I came here. Leander nods patiently. You're not the first person to fall for their propaganda. I grew up idolizing the Senobium. I wanted nothing more than to join their ranks, to learn magic from the best, to make a real difference. I was young and blinded by the legends and the legacy. I was so damn naive. He shakes his head. All it took was one trip here, to Lowtown, to show me the truth. Unless you've got a heavy purse, or high-born blood. The Senobium doesn't give a damn. Damn! They'll never open their gates for the ones who need help the most. Then it's all a lie? Things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. Leander watches me as though weighing something in his mind. That doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. I founded the Outer Storm to help people like you. We settle disputes, slay feral Soulless. Hell, we've even been known to patch a leaky roof or two. Whatever troubles you, we can help. Free of charge. Lee. I'm shaking my head before he even finishes his speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin? Wow. Leander doesn't look remotely surprised. Then you're looking for help with something serious, something not even Kuras could crack. It must be a truly remarkable problem if you came all the way to Eridia searching for help. Tell me, how can I help you? We're just all emo and just no one can help me. I need to go to the Senobium. Leander may not work for the Senobium, but he is a mage, a powerful one if his demonstration earlier is any indication. He made a flower glow. He's so smart. Indecision gnaws at me. I don't know if I can trust him. But it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward. My confession comes in a strained whisper. I'm cursed. I'm cursed. Whisper in your ear. He looks me up and down, taking in my face, eyes, and finally my hands. Is that why you bandaged your hands? My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I've even finished, Leander pulls his left glove off. He flexes his fingers and grins. Alright, let's see it then. Added the whole then. As he offers me his hand, a pristine flash of magic ripples across his palm, but I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. It's too much. I don't care how confident Leander is. I won't allow myself to hurt him. To see his kind face unrecognizably warped. I don't want to hurt you. I'll be fine, trust me. I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me 2 lifetimes, but I'm still standing. Do you really think Kuras would send you here if I couldn't handle it? How should I know? Only met him today. I'm twice as good as any Senobium mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile, and I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. If you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. Got you. His attempt at levity does a little to comfort me. Right. With each joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a terrible idea. But if he's bothered by how my hand looks, he doesn't show it. Alright, deep breath. Be prepared. On my count. My fingers hover shakily over Leander's palm. 3, 2, 1. Hold back. Touch him. Touch me harder. We're gonna do it. I don't care. I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Heart racing, my eyes dart to his face, but Leander only smiles gently. See? All good here. It can't be. When I reach for his palm again, Leander catches my wrist before I can pull back. I told you there's really nothing to worry about. I wonder how this is working. I don't know. He trails off when my thumb grazes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of his palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't anticipating. It's not as though I've ever been touched before. My curse only extends to my hands, and desperation spurs creativity. But all that pales in comparison to this. I've never experienced such intimacy. Ooh. My fingers, long depraved by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves along his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the bones in his wrist. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing. He'll be fine. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement. Keep touching him. Yeah. My hand glides over Leander's wrist, and up his arm, where smooth skin abruptly gives way to a raised scar. It matches the one that turns from his collar to... Alright, I looked at him for a second. To cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? When I glance at Leander's face, his lips part as he considers his words. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? My hand goes still on his arm. So far? Then is it everything you wanted? Question mark? When I nod, Leander turns my hand in his to inspect the gleaming fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. There's no revulsion in his face, no fear. He looks up at me and grins. It's not every day I meet someone as enticing as gold. Right. And then he winks. He winks and lets me go. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels like it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. Yo. Velvet. I can't believe that worked. I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask your name? I'm Dee. This curse of yours is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I can tell you're careful, but it's best you kept this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I'd yet to consider. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. Yay! Yo. I'm about to open that window. It's a little too hot in here. And it's not because of what just happened, I promise. It's just genuinely hot in here. The Wick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of Leander's followers have dispersed, or in a few cases fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. The usual room? Yo, this guy. He gets around. He gets around. Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained. No, not today. This is for my friend. We're friends. Right. Bartender knows what's up. Stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Guys, have fun. Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing, my treat, since you shared your secret. Got a secret? Can you keep? Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. Anything, he says. So, carefully I take the key from him. It's small but heavy in my palm. Never expected to have a warm bed in Eridia, let alone free meals. The thought of an entire room to myself seems unbelievably luxurious. Thank you. Eridia is twice as dangerous as it is wondrous. Be careful out there. If you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. Bye. Did we come up here last time? I do not remember. No. This room is already disheveled. Could have at least cleaned the sheets. Disgusting. Dust glitters in the sparse rays of light illuminating the room. The furniture is tired, the walls cracked, and a large lumpy bed serves as a centerpiece. I can't remember the last time I slept in a bed, and I never imagined I'd sleep in one tonight. When I collapsed into the bed, the springs let out shrill squeaks. Finally, I can allow myself to rest. We snarl. My eyes fall shut before long. Dream? Please? No? No. This room? I can't. I mean, it's a nice room, though. Weird to put that like type of table right there. Maybe that's where that's supposed to be. Whatever. It's actually nice, I don't know. But like, damn. Very disheveled. No, we did not get this though, yeah. This is very new. I think in the original one, you just sleep and then come back downstairs. We never get to see this picture. Ugh. I wake to pale sunlight filtering through the narrow windows. Despite the clamor of the tavern below. God damn it. The precious hours of rest have restored my strength and gifted me a flicker of cautious optimism. If I put my cards right, today could be the day I get closer to finding a cure. I quickly head out of the Wet Wick. Don't we get breakfast? We just straight up leave? The air clings sullen and heavy with the lingering scent of rain. Without the afternoon crowd, the district looks barren and bleak. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows quimble over stale bread crusts. I pause, watching them while I consider my next move. Ugh. Kuras and Leander both made it clear that Senobium can't be trusted, but I came so far and endured too much to give up now. I need to see the Senobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. Doubt it! Please don't ask. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think? What a big cloud. Until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. Ugh. The shadow trickles down the street in rivulets. Formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch, a muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep, I feel it in my chest. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. Not a second time. If I'm going to die, I want to look what got me in the eyes first. I steel myself, then turn. We are so confident. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone save for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. No comment. A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for human, were it not for the tufted ears, a tail curled around his ankle, or the dusk pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. Reluct gazes, and the monster uncrosses his long legs. I don't know about monster, but whatever. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood, where it curls around his collared throat. Jumpy, aren't you? Nothing. Anyways, his tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I am aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beast I've seen are the Wick's drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. My fucking key. Wow, that's so amazing. With a flick of his wrist, my in-room key dangles from his finger. It turns on its chain, glittering when it catches the light. My hand flies to my cloak's pocket, and sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. Don't do nothing. Don't. I've arrived. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. Go to the next thing. Thank you, I pressed it. I always seem to attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? Maybe the fact that you checked your fucking pockets? I read it. Stupid. Where did you find that? My key! How'd you find it? What can I say? I'm a sucker for shiny things. Okay. He smiles wide enough to reveal sharp fangs. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. City like this, somebody might take advantage. Okay. A bald-faced lie, said without a hint of irony. I approach the monster carefully to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. I thought I saw something. The stranger's chain Damn! The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. Keeping your distance. Yeah. Until I know what you're capable of. Think I stole your dinky little key? I'm all the way over here. Yes. I'm not a fucking idiot. He gives an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? Yeah. He's got me there. Almost. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. I'm gonna grab my pearls and I'm gonna clutch them. Yeah. And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, hearted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. The niggas are sucking and fucking. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyway. Luckily for you, I don't charge. Aw, that didn't. The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face grows hot. I don't know how that happened. I didn't mean to assume. I'm flattered, really. Did you think you could pay to pet my ears? I did not say this last time. I just need my key back. I need to be able to get to my room. My room. Alone. Ask nicely and I might even let you tuck my tail. I kind of just want to dip. Sort of. I just want to get out of here. Just throw it here. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run? He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. Because you're so much better. Next! You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler. What misfortune brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen, I wonder? He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging around his finger. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... Dagger-sharp eyes flick towards me. They gleam bright with amusement. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. But now my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever... I've ever. Whoopsies. Walk away, play along. God damn it. God damn it, really. Actually, this is perfect. Take a break. I have to feed this godforsaken cat. 1 second. How do I... What do I press? Ah! I'm so good. Bro. Okay. I'm back. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. They've eaten. So, nobody will bother me anymore. Oh wait, what was I gonna press? Play along, yes. How'd you know that I spent all my money? Starved and nearly died in a swamp just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I met? That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Aren't you funny? I'm hilarious. Could you be any more obvious? I have been told subtly, not my strength. Oh, subtly is not my strength. Right. So your place or mine? I just want to go to this fucking Senobium, bro. I'd invite you if I had my key. Yo, this didn't happen before. For sure this didn't happen. Since I'm so fucking funny? Yeah. If only I had my key, I might be able to invite you up. His languid gaze glides from me to the key in his hand and back. Take my hand and we'll go together. Wow, you've got balls, for sure. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. He's a fox. What the fuck else would it be? No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their slaves. Even if they are mesh. My gosh. Something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. Who said that? Not me. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack or bite. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. Like, one after the other. I don't know. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their lutist is utterly exquisite, truly a performance to die for. I'm done with here. Already, I'm done. I'd like to clock out now. There's life in this dreadful place, if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The monster's gaze flickers from me to the key dangling from his finger. Naturally, this dump was little more than a miserable little smear on a map when I first arrived. High town, low town, I know Eridia like the back of my hand. What about the Senobium? Do you know where that is? The smile vanishes. Surely you've seen it, that absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. He must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Eridia. The Senobium's overrated. Forget about it. Okay. I can show you things those stuffy boars in their limp dick tower couldn't even dream of. What do you say? How about the two of us have a little adventure? No. I've already got plans. Oh? Have you some pressing matters at Senobium? Lunch dates with librarians? Tea time with the most esteemed abbeys? Abbess? I don't know. That's my business. What's it matter to you? I square my shoulders, and the amusement bleeds out of him. Your loss, I guess. The stranger, finally bored of his own tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly divided skin and leather. Okay. Those are some pretty cool gloves, I will say so myself. Or whatever. Is it a glove? Or is it like attached to the sleeve? I think it's attached to the sleeve. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key. But as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Uh-oh. Hey! I just wanted my key! Back up. He yanks me down and I stagger, my shoes slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch. But he's careful not to disturb them as he grips my arm. I know I smelled blood. You reek of the road and death. And that fucking doctor. Aww. I do not like him. His voice, once sullen, lowers to a smoky growl. Shadows around him seethe and boil. And something else. Okay, tell me what that is. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger, and he gazes at me. Let go! I'm done having this conversation with you. Is that... Oh. Wait. G and P? G and P. Huh, I wonder what that could be. Look at you. It's been a while. What's up? Changed your thing to G and P. I thought someone else had like a different name and it was just... It reminded me, oh my gosh. Grapes and peaches. Did you like the Minecraft movie? I have no interest. So. But the whole chicken jockey thing is really funny. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That part is too good. My brother, he watched it a while ago. And he literally filmed it for me. Cause I don't know, I didn't ask him to, but he filmed it and sent it to like the group chat. So, how kind of him to do that for me. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Just when I fear he'll bite, his grip loosens and his eyes widen with awe. It seems I underestimated you. You're... Beer! Uh-oh. I wonder what he was about to say. What mystery? Love it. The stranger's ears flatten. What's up, Sigmas? Interesting. The stranger's ears flatten and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging my bandages. He twists around to see a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. From the look of her pressed white uniform, I'm almost certain she's the cleric of the Senobium. Well, she's a cleric. I leave you for all of what? 10 minutes? And you're making trouble again. Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger Veer, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me, and his tail swishes coyly. Oily. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Veer cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Yeah. Sure. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to you like a moth to a flame. It will always find you given time. The woman clucks her tongue as though she heard this recital 102 times. Word to the wise, don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. While the man is drowning, hey, do you want some more water? Bro. She shrugs off a wilting look from Veer. Oh please, any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Veer rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from his harness, but a heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar. The woman produces a crowded keyring from her pocket. She riffles, through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on. Unless your friend's tagging along on your merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting inside the city? Uh-oh. That Soulless is the wastes. What? It was in the wastes. Did seem ravenous. I'd rather not run into another one like it. No thank you. I have things to do. The cleric regards me with a polite, if tight, smile before marching down the stairs. Veer lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed. Alright, I guess 2 people know our secret. Oi! Water. Veer hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily, as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Leviathan knot? That one, that's... wait, what? That the one where you take 3 fingers and... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's probably disgusting. Veer's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Wait! My key! Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pocket and find it. The room key. I ease the key from my pocket, smoothing my thumb over its jagged teeth as I try to recall a touch, a tell or a hint of Veer's sleight of hand. But I can't figure out how he did it. All I know for certain is that the Senobium saw fit to leash him, a fate I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze, to the Senobium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need. Then I can put this all behind me. This time the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. And he takes the coin purse? Come on now. He's always gonna find it. It's easy enough to follow the winding streets, climbing uphill toward the distant tower. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beating on my forehead, I finally find what I'm searching for. The Senobium of the luminous void. It stands at the highest point of Eridia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up until the top of the Senobium spire disappears into the clouds overhead. What? You saw Vex's flag? Oh my gosh. What did you say like that? Oh my god. I frown up at the gates, wondering what secrets wait on the other side. Despite their delicate beauty, there must be more to them than meets the eye. Knocking seems like a terrible idea. We're gonna knock on a gate? But I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. When? When did we get married? I am married to Kuras and no one else. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. Oi, you there! The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it. In a Grant. It's okay to be shy? I'm not shy. As I spot a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps toward me. Another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns without even waiting for my response. What? I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing, just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. Okay. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Hello. Hello. A whisper coats the back of my ear, hot and syrupy. I jerk away, but find no one beside me. Instead, halfway down the staircase, I spot a girl peering up at me. She's barefoot, draped in several layers of worn, moth-eaten clothing. Peculiar metal jewelry hangs across her face and jingles with each slight movement. Her eyes are her most striking feature. They shine a scorching, unnatural crimson. It feels like staring into the sun, and yet I'm strangely captivated by her. She tilts her head, the tinkling of metal riding the wind. Do you need help? I do. I don't. No. I do not. No. We're gonna go for no. I don't remember ever getting the choice to ask or to say, hey, I need help. No. I'm unsure how to respond. The air is charged with mysterious energy, as if each of my words is worth its weight in gold. But after the experience I've just had, I'm not too keen on trusting strangers. No, I don't. The giggling she makes is a chiming, fluttering sound. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. She dips into a polite curtsy. My name is Iris. I was like you once, hopeless and alone. The ones in the tower won't help you with your pain. I might be able to, though. I try not to dwell on the fact that I'm recognizably desperate. Instead, I focus on her vague offer as I descend the steps. You don't know what I'm looking for. You need what everyone needs in this world. A miracle. Iris turns and my thoughts abruptly scatter. Pitted skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from the gaping hole in the back of her neck. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? Whatever disease she had consumed her from the inside out. How was she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet... I only get a glimpse before she faces me once more, this time looking a bit bashful. I know it's not pretty, but that's not what matters. The sea spring can cure anything. It can cure you, too. Her shining eyes flick to my bandaged hands, then up again. So quick I nearly miss it. I stand there, wordless. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. She extends a hand out to me, her delicate fingers outstretched. I can take you there, if you'd like. You can decide on your own when you see it. Her hand is frail, marred, whatever. Uh-oh. Marred with tiny wounds. It's the epitome of vulnerability. The complete opposite of the Senobium's mocking impenetrable gates. And if I say no, it's your choice. The truth is, I don't have much of a choice. Not right now, at least. I wonder if Iris knows that somehow. If there's any hope of finding a cure, I need to follow every lead, including seeing this sea spring for myself. Take your hand. Okay. I don't need to save it if it's just one choice. I cautiously slide my hand into hers. Her skin is ice cold through my bandages. I love going on walks with strange people. Oops, I forgot to clean my nails. We descended from the higher streets, abandoning their gilded decadence as we crossed the river. The wet, derelict districts, hold more familiarity for me. However, Iris leads me farther still, until I'm met with an all too familiar sight. Oh. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. The sea spring is straight ahead. Eridia's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, but venturing beyond city walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. I shake my head and pull away from Iris. I'm not leaving the city. She circles in front of me with a placated gesture. Don't be scared. I promise you, it's alright. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. And this stretch before you is the safest of all. Bro. She cast a wistful gaze out over the wastes, as if admiring something beyond the vista. This region belongs to Ias. Some call him a gang leader, but he's much more than that. Right. It's difficult to string my thoughts together. Only a fool would leave the city, but a primal instinct tells me that Iris isn't lying. She twirls around with another curtsy, jewelry twinkling playfully in the sunlight. Her doe eyes soften with a smile. As I said, it's your choice. Thank you for coming this far. I hope we meet again. I did not tell this bitch my name. I blink and she's gone. Confusion grips me as I look around, searching for any trace of her. But I'm completely alone, with only the vast nothingness of the wastes for company. Wastes for company. Did I just imagine everything? No, that whole encounter was real. Again, that primal instinct insists on it, just like it insisted on Iris's honesty. The sea spring is straight ahead. If it managed to cure Iris, I need to see what it can do for me. It gives her supernatural powers. I don't know about that. No. I venture forth, nerves and determination roiling together in my chest. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. Hello? Oh. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward. One step, then another, until a realization hits me. I never told Iris my name. Yeah. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me, a building nestled into a tall cliffside. It appears so starkly out of place that it might as well be a hallucination, dripping with extravagance, and adorned in honeyed, mahogany. It says ornate jewel of architecture. Dark silhouettes skirted on both sides. Trees, I think, as I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless, several of them watch me in the distance like statues. Flashes of last night chase me, the gushes of blood and screams of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as fast as they'll take me, toward the decorated building. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. We're here. I love it. He seems to be like the main character, because he's always in the middle. Like in the title, he's like literally smack dab in the middle. I don't know, maybe he's like a true ending or something, true route, whatever. Most games have it. My lungs burn from exertion. I gasp for breath, desperate to be safe, but when I orient myself with my surroundings, it's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seated pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. Call out. Stay silent. Dave. I am going to stay silent. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for the topmost, the closest one, the bottommost. I'm going to do the closest. I don't think those mattered when I first did it because I went back and it was just, I don't know if, I think it was maybe just different dialogue. I reach for a note in front of me. It reads, "Dear Mother, don't cry for me. I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye. We'll meet again in another life. I love you very much. P.S. If you ever see me, never speak to me again." It's written in perfect cursive. I've never seen such beautiful handwriting. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck. But it's still empty. See how I will literally feed this cat and he'll still like scream at me? I didn't do anything wrong, so please don't. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. I don't want to hear that. That stillness hides something deeper, something wrong. Hey. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of Soulless. Okay. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly, all different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait. Glowing crimson eyes. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. I thought I said concerned. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the Soulless freeze. Their snarls quieting. Show yourself! I search for the voice source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. Hey! You look lost, little sparrow. His gaze is a violent crimson, one that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. The same eyes I've seen over and over, first with Iris, now with the Soulless circling me, all bound by the sea spring's blood red. In the shot of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. I can't focus. The Soulless's growls ring in my ear. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey! What's up? Eyes on me. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the Soulless. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? I'm distracted. Fuck you. I love it. Third page! I'm distracted, let's be honest. I'm kind of distracted by the Soulless about to maul me. Only on my command. I scan the Soulless again. They really aren't attacking, and are posturing more than anything else. You tamed them? Power of the sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. Expecting mercy was your first mistake. My voice stops in my throat. This bastard's coarse coolness, terse, whoopsies, is both infuriating and terrifying. My goodness. How much louder? What? I racked my brain for a way to diffuse the situation. Tell me what you want. I need help. Let's do it. Okay, fine. I need help. I thought the sea spring could cure me somehow. My voice wavers pathetically. Honesty has never been a strong suit. My strong suit. He chants his head. No. Cants his head to the side. Appraising me, but doesn't respond. I fidget nervously. I'm telling you, I came here for help. Are you listening? Your hands. Uh-oh. Alarm jolts through me. I had my hands under my cloak. Show me. It literally says bastard. Bruh. Why? Won't ask twice. With a sharp inhale, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this? Unwrap them. Heat rushes to my face. And fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind. But not when his Soulless are one command away from ripping me to shreds. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body stays frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well. The hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. Gotcha. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. He's a monster with an imposing figure that towers over me. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big. Illuminated by lantern light, his features are stronger and strange and sharper. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards. And find nothing to set my foot on. I'd forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall, right before a warm hand catches my lower back. How romantic. I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Blazing eyes bore into mine. Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to muster a response. Okie dokie. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the Soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I let out a breath of relief. Thanks! As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkway, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. I don't really remember him writing that before. I was just double checking. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? I never were one. Then why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. In other words, he was messing with me. I dragged my hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. You're Elias, aren't you? Almost said Elias. Almost. Almost. Depends who's asking. I do like his earrings a lot, though. I wish I had them. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. But there's no one else here. The gang is the Soulless. I thought we would, you know. I thought there'd be more people. Ice picks up the kettle, walks to the edge of the sea spring, and dumps the contents into the endless red. They took a walk. All together in a group. His pleasant smile stretches ear to ear. Then in an instant it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about that again. Strange. I've learned to recognize a real leader when I see one. Ayas regrettably fits the type perfectly. He knows how to scare people, and he expects submission. But it's uncommon for someone so used to being in power to be so alone. You said you came here for help. Depends. Can the sea spring cure my curse? Cure a curse. Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. I hate that word. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow, the sea spring can cure anything. Nothing stopping you from trying it yourself. Well, what do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the sea spring? My eyes... No. Glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the liquid makes my guts churn. Is there a price? Always. Ayas taps his temple with a finger. You lose it a little bit. That's it? Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused, fanged grin. This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big happy family in your head. I love it. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. I thought they were just rumors. I've heard whispers of cults performing rituals to bind their members. Minds together. Right, sorry. It never seemed possible. But something tells me this is real. Even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ayas strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Wait, already? You barely told me anything. Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. There are still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, and my frustration spills out before I can ask any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out? You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. Okay. Don't we actually get a choice to, like, drink this shit? I think we do, and then we, like, die. I love it. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I had to pick something specific. I wasn't going to drink it anyway. Just saying. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over to the sea spring. Is this the point in which we get to choose? What the hell? A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. Still water. I take Ayas' advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ayas approaches a nearby Soulless, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of red eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ayas squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratches its chin, and pats its head. A gentle smile plays across Ayas' lips. The affection he holds for the Soulless is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Oh, whoopsies. I was thinking something else. Following a short whistle from Ayas' lips, it trots over to the entrance obediently, hill swaying. I watch the Soulless warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how do I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. You can't even piss it out. It's crazy. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the Soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Ias's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away. But he just flashes me an easy smile. The next time, I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. Okay. Outside, more crimson eyed Soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. Gross. I've never known Soulless to play, let alone keep company with each other. They're usually territorial and hostile. Part of me is almost happy for them. Being alone in this world is a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. And somehow the Sea Spring has given them a family. But now it's not the time to be envious of bloodthirsty creatures. The Soulless pay no attention to me, as the dog-like one escorts me away. I totally got it. A skeleton. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The Soulless sits, canting its head at me with familiar crimson eyes. I think it wants something. Wave at the Soulless. Pet the Soulless. We're gonna pet him. Why not? Oh, pet her. I forgot she's pretty. I've never encountered a Soulless that likes to be pet, but I've never encountered a Soulless that escorts people safely back to town either. I slowly reach out to the Soulless, letting it sniff my closed fist so I didn't startle it. Don't. Whoopsies. But it just headsbutts my knuckles, impatient and demanding. I let out a snicker. Okay. I carefully glide my fingers through the Soulless's tendrils and scratch beneath its chin, just like Ias had. It pushes into my palm and responds, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. When it's satisfied, the Soulless spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. I just arrived in Eridia, but I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tamed Soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Maybe. Let me just get that. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Eridia. The city labyrinthine? What? Even in daytime, has now become a whirring of treacherous alleyways. Okay. Your wife? Okay. Enjoy. I promise you, it's so good. The streets are completely deserted. And also welcome. It's the core. I was gonna call you core. Shorten it up a little bit. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my eyes, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? A red choice? I didn't get that before. Right? I'm imagining things. Something is wrong. I need to move. I actually want to do this. I love red choices. I never got it before. I draw my cloak close and move towards the nearest building to disguise my silhouette in the dark. It was quiet. It was a quiet, wet sound. The sound of blood and flesh squelching. Something, I literally saved everything, every choice so far. That's why I'm at page 3. So, do my due diligence. Wait, is there another? 3, 4? Oh. 3 was a little glitchy there. Something is out there on the streets with me. A soulless? A monster? Are they not the same? I'm not quite sure which direction it came from, but I can't say either. I need to get somewhere. I need to get somewhere safe. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. I know what I heard. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I only grow more tense. I turn the next corner and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. Oh my gosh! The same guy. You'd think he died. The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistant shape. A body. It just finished eating, but it's still hungry. Nom nom. A garland of intestines spill from pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. Holding my breath, I take a step backward. When the wet slurping sounds don't abate, I take another. Then another. Oh. Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. The world slows to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of its bulging eyes fix unblinkingly on me. Yikes. It's really here. It's come back for me. Run! Hear me out? Huh? All of a sudden I'm deaf. I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. The soulless howls, its raspy voice. With hunger and heavy footfalls pound after me. No, bro. No. Cafe X? Hey! I had a feeling. I can totally see the whole monster thing going for you. You have very peculiar tastes anyway, so it makes sense. My heart thunders. Yeah, thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose the soulless in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp, growing closer and closer. What? Out, read it, and sent it. I can't. That's hilarious. Bro, stop. Let me read. I can hear its breathing now. Yeah, I read it already. I'm sorry. Yo, the same claws that severed my arm swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around a corner only to freeze. Oh my god. A wall twice as high as me bars my way, a dead end. I love it. Because every time we're getting chased by something, we go straight to an alleyway. That's just where you go. Grapes, I'm about to put you on mute. Stop it. No more. I can't take it. Stop. Behind me, the Soulless looms, sorry. It's enormous, taking up nearly the entire width of the alley. Its long claw-tipped limbs give it the advantage of reach. Fight back? With what weapon? I'm gonna save it though. I'm gonna try to escape instead. Cause I remember saying, oh, we have a weapon. What is happening? Oh. What? As the Soulless prowls, what the fuck is wrong with me? My eyes dart from side to side, looking for an escape. The Soulless is blocking the obvious way out. Why'd you run into an alley? Right behind me, there's a rickety door that must lead to the adjoining building. If I can get inside, the Soulless's size will hinder any attempts to pursue me. I whirl. Grabbing at the handle, it turns completely. The hinge is creaking as I push, and I feel a harsh flash of hope. Before a weight hits the door from the other side, it slams shut. The clink of the lock turning is grimly final. In this wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood. Never mind a stranger. Soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges from me with a flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestones betray me. I fall sprawling over the rough stone. As the Soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for one. What? It descends on me for the kill. Are we not in the, like, room? But the impact never comes. Right. Mikey. Where is that? Who said that? Someone on the other side shut the door. Maybe I wasn't fully paying attention. Cause I'm still thinking about that damn thing I saw. Someone's still thinking about wanting demon dick. I saw it. I think. Let me see. I literally saw it in the corner of my eye. Yeah, I knew it. And I think you removed the text. Didn't you? Look at you. Cause I'm watching the stream on my iPad so I can see the chat. Cause the one I'm using is so delayed. And it doesn't say message retracted anymore. It only says it when I'm on the monitor one, the screen where I'm seeing all the stuff. So now it just disappears from my thing. You're slick. You're slick. Don't say that ever again. Let's move on. I wearily crack one eye open, then the other. Not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. Like, what the hell? A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one blood-stained hand outstretched. I'm surprised those things have, like, red blood. I thought it'd be purple or black. Or something. I need to have another gummy bear. Oh my gosh, thank you, Core. Oh my god. I appreciate that. It takes me forever to set this thing up because of all the... I want things to be in perfect, like a perfect alignment. So yeah. Are you gonna remove that? You don't know. Grapes and Peaches is the only one. They'll say stuff and they'll leave it in the chat. Let it linger. Let it boil. They're not scared to put in what they're thinking. And then something disappeared. I'm almost choked. Right. Gone again. I have a secret way to get your little chest that you keep retracting to pop up anyway. Stop, you're distracting me. Stop. Stop. Okay, no. I'm good, I'm fine. Calm down. God damn. Moonlight silvers till the room stank. What? Oh. Demon cats. Oh my god, I can't even get past the first three like words. Moonlight severs the edge of their stiletto knife. Bro. Their face and hands are splattered with blood. And the Soulless. Soulless is. Oh, now let's be civil. We're only civil on your command, huh? It's grimy. My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The Soulless's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. Okay. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. After all the people it's killed, nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it's dead. Well, they say. I gingerly take the offered hand. The hunter's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part. On the brink of a question, then close again. With the strength belaying their slight frame, they pull me upright. They're really tiny, so you're just gonna have to... Yeah. I can feel the tension of their grip. Their fingers tremble like they want to pull away. It's a sensation I'm all too familiar with. Myself. Despite their obvious discomfort, they pause for a moment, pale eyes sweeping over me. Not going to fall. What? When I shake my head, they hastily let go and back off, wiping the blood from their face and hands. The hunter turns away from me, the heel of their boot hitting the Soulless's gangly body. They lean over it, studying it intently. With their back to me, I realize that their hooded silhouette is familiar. I saw them outside the Senobium. What? Ugh, he's so pretty. Yeah, pretty ugly. Like, what the Yo! Stop it. Stop. I don't know that first word, so we're gonna move on. I don't know. If we don't know how to say the word after like the third try, we're done. I'm startled out of my thoughts when they speak. Whoopsies. They aren't looking at me. Can't all be processed in the brain. It's occipital lobes. Get out would have to be enormous. In fact, I don't think they're talking to me at all. They're talking to themselves? Oxy what? Let's stay quiet. That's what we're gonna pick. They're the only ones in the game, the only one in the game, that have they, them pronouns, so. Oh, you guys are wrong. Stay quiet. Okay. I lingered to listen, curious despite myself. They moved to the Soulless's other side, still engrossed in their study of its many eyes. Sensory lag would be a problem, but how does it composite all the neurological input? I wonder. Maybe they caught sight of me in their peripheral vision, or maybe they heard me shift slightly. The hunter jolts upright, wide eyes landing on me. You're still here? Yeah. What do you want? I saw you at the Senobium earlier. I wanted to thank you. We're gonna be very nice to this person. We all know, I guess, what their trope is, so. Clearly don't like people, so I'm gonna try to be as not like people as possible. Let's just be nice. I wanted to thank you. They stare at me. Though their lips part, they seem to struggle to figure out what to say. Pull your pants down? You know what? I'll let you have that one, because I would have said the same thing. Not used to hearing that. That hint of uncertainty almost vanishes under their scowl. Almost. You shouldn't need my help to begin with. Okay. Alright. That's for you guys. What? Every time I encounter a character like this, I always be as nice as possible. You know, you gotta get brownie points. So, what are you thinking, traveling alone at night? Oh! This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. Ah. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they save me and now they scold me? That's what I'm saying. Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. They frown, though their disapproval doesn't seem directed at me. Like, if you're not going to run off screaming, you might as well wait until I'm done. Their attention glides back to the soulless corpse. Soulless's corpse! All the S's! They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm D. Min. Suddenly Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive it into the back of the Soulless's neck. The Soulless thrashes once. Oh my gosh! Letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Min leans on the table. The blade. There's no table. Don't know why I said that. Something's wrong with me. Driving it deeper and deeper, until there's a sickening crunch and the creature goes limp. My heart thuds in my chest. I must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Ready to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their blade. I swallow. Boom! My eyes still glued to the cooling corpse. Yep. I'm swallowing? Okay. Are you some kind of scientist? Why is a soulless inside the city? Let's not ask about that. Min looks at me, eyes searching, before realization dawns. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please, until someone is contracted to stop them. The Senobium's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown, not anymore. Let me guess, you're not a fan of the Senobium? I wouldn't go that far. Either way, it looks like I owe you. Min's brow abruptly furrows, and they sheathe their knife. Motioning for me to follow. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. Okay. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on that Soulless, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Their answer is stingingly harsh. You know what? Fine! I just need to find my lodgings. Whoop. That one. I held my hand up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. Their brow furrows slightly, they open their mouth, and for a moment I could swear they look regretful. You see? You guys understand. I'm a master at this, okay? When you're like, if you act mean towards characters that act like this, they're just going to hate you. They're just being this way because that's just how they are. But if you're nice and you're like, well, I understand that you're upset, I guess I'll just get out of your way. They do that. They regret their actions and then they start acting nicer towards you. I'm a master at my craft. I've met too many people like this. I just know how to act. I'm so amazing at this. I'm just so good. Let's go. Let me see. Every time we were nice. Every time. I love it. Oh, you even get to see the choice you made. That is so amazing. Oh my gosh. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. It's too dangerous at this hour. I'll take you wherever you're staying. It's the Wet Wick. I know you know it. I wasn't expecting to get directions given their attitude. When they realize I'm staring, they look away with a huff. It'll be faster, that's all. You're the tsundere type. That's how you're supposed to do that. I have a room at the Wet Wick. At the name, Min's face falls. That gaudy cesspit? Yeah. Not a fan? It's full of drunks and idiots. What do you think? True, it doesn't seem like their kind of place. Well, that's where I'm staying. Are you taking back your offer? Min exhales sharply and shakes their head. This way. La, 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 la. Min's route is completely different from my slow, early morning meandering. Their steps are swift and sure, even though all the streets blur together in the dark. You know the city pretty well. I grew up here. Nice. I think that's the first thing they've told me voluntarily since we met. Was it always like this? Min's gaze wanders. Dragging along the dingy buildings, I struggle to decipher their expression. Regret? No, Eridia was never perfect, but it used to be a place worth living in. I can't make heads or tails of Min's answer. Eridia is the last bastion of humanity in this wasteland. Where else is worth living? The Wet Wick is not much farther now. Great. In no time at all, the shadowy alleys of Lowtown give way to brightly lit avenues, crowds of lively people. It's as if half the city has poured into the Emeraldas district. Emeraldas? Whatever. Colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. Yet most of the noise comes from the Wet Wick. Its doors hang wide open. Bright lanterns frame a tall and familiar figure. Thank you. I needed this. D? Me? And Min, I see? Yeah. It's hard to say which of us is more surprised. You know each other? Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They're quite reliable. Though I can't say I remember you ever escorting travelers. Dee nearly walked into the jaws of a Soulless. I thought bringing her here would be less trouble. If you're staying there, I take it Leander was able to help you. Yes, he was. As it happens, I was also headed in that direction. Shall we? All together, let's hold hands. I'll be in the middle. I'll hold your hand on my right, and then I'll hold your hand on my left, and then we'll all be great. Amazing. We can even go to Paris after this. See the Eiffel Tower, maybe? Just maybe. Ugh, fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. Men drags their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. It's about to be raining men. Get your umbrellas. And men. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. In the hours since I left, the wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Hey. Kuras stands a head taller than most. We've got to let it be known again. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me. Pardon me, excuse me. Move. As if on cue. Flashes. The crowd parts. Kuras glances over his shoulder at Min and at me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? Min follows at a clipped pace. Behind the bar, Leander holds a pair of shot glasses brimming with luminous green liquid. I love green liquid. And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glass white with frost. You'll never guess what's in these. I was about to. I was never breastfed as a child. That's great. I love that. He slides the glasses across the counter. What? A sentence is crazy. He slides the glasses across the counter, and I get my third and fourth shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Ice leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically coagulate? What? Stay firmly in place. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already. Veer, perched on the counter beside Ayas, looks at the shot glass and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket full of boogers? Leander's nose treasure? Uh-huh. You've eaten worse. Veer's lips twitch, and his ears flatten when offered a glass. Ayas snickers. Coward. Don't tell me you're actually, in one fluid motion, mystery liquid. He drinks mystery liquid. Ayas throws his head back and downs the shot. Oh, drinking that. No way. Whatever, I don't care. He's clearly Capable. A dark look crosses Ias's face. It's chewy.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Oh my gosh. One second. I don't know what the hell triggered that. Turn that all the way there. It's chewy. Yeah. Chewy. Wait, let me try again. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. Hey. That's me. If it isn't Kuras and Min! Oh my gosh! The sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Kuras sets a hand on their shoulder. This will not take long, I promise. Liar. Min's eyes dart from Kuras' hand to his face, then soften. Fine, you first. Well, they step forward. I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All the people I've met today know each other. Oh, really? Good evening, Leander, Ias, another drinking competition, I presume. Yeah. Is it evening already? Yeah. Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. No need to be alarmed. Kuras acknowledges Leander and Ias with a slight nod, ignoring Veer entirely. Not that Veer seems to mind. He tilts his head, lips curving into an impish smile, then he spots Min, brooding behind Kuras. Almost didn't see you there, Min, looking for your booster seat. There's something about that. Min pushes their hood back and levels Veer with a cool look. They're literally the same fucking height. I thought pets weren't allowed in here. Veer's eyes narrow. There's no way. Okay. At the first sign of an impending fight, Leander vaults over the counter. Let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. His arm snakes around Kuras' shoulders. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Kuras? No. If your drinks are chewy? No. I'm afraid not. We're merely escorting Dee back to their lodgings. Yeah. Kuras gestures in my direction, and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. Leander's face brightens as soon as he sees me. It's been too long, like a day. Everyone, this is Dee. She's new to Eridia. We've all met, respectively. I feel 4 pairs of eyes fixed on me, and suddenly the bar seems suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. Hi again! Yo, I've used 4 pages, bruh. We've already met. Let's say hi again. No shirt nor underwear. Hi everyone. Again. Again, you've met? Yeah. Ias and Veer regard me with a subtly amused expression. With subtly amused expressions. We did. Not that long ago either. Yeah. I think we'd cross paths once again. It must be fate. I roll my eyes. Veer looks far too pleased with himself. All the time. Every day. This calls for drinks. I'm buying. All eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them... Oh my god, I was about to say choo-choo. Whatever. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk among themselves is surreal. Ah! But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Eridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I think... No. I know. I was meant to meet them. Yeah. Yeah. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts. Can you move? Thanks. I've got to admit, I'm surprised. You make friends fast. Friends? I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. Acquaintances? Okay. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. A wise man? You said that. Here. Last week. Min's lips curl with distaste, but Leander continues unperturbed. Let's toast to Dee's health. Care to join in, Doctor? Kuras politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, Min? No. Are you... No. A resounding pop pierces the dim din of the bar. We all turn to find the bartender pouring champagne from an old bottle, its label worn blank. He hands the drink to Veer. When did they start serving champagne here? Veer pauses to lick the foam from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? You just do whatever he fucking wants, I guess. In a blink, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. No, be my guest. While chuckling, Leander shoots the bartender a questioning look. I fucking hate that word. Completely disinterested in his company, eyes chance his head at me with a slight smile. How about you? I did say I'd buy you a drink. You did say that. No. My tree. Silence right now. For you. I'll get to you. Ayas regards Leander over the rim of his glass. In the dim light, the glint in his eyes looks downright dangerous. What'll it be? A pina colada? Water. We're gonna take that one. I'll take you up on that drink, as long as it's not one of those green shots. Don't knock them till you tried them. They taste better than they look. When I have a glass of liquid, I expect it to be liquid and not have the consistency of Jell-O. Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue. Min and Kuras drift toward one end of the bar. Both seem eager to leave at a moment's notice. Neither has ordered anything. Ayas and Veer linger. Several glasses stand empty between them, and the two show no signs of slowing down. My eyes. This has to be the most difficult decision in the world. It's less crowded further down the bar, and my breathing eases. I've never liked packed spaces. Kuras gives me a knowing look as I approach. Were the Wick's offerings not to your liking? Let me guess. I'll end up face down in a barrel after a sip of anything here. His mouth quirks. I thought I was about to say squirts. Something's wrong. but he shakes his head. Quite the opposite, the drinks are notoriously watered down. It lowers costs while encouraging the patrons to overindulge. Min looks up from adjusting the lace of one of their bracers. Sorry, I had to check something. The only reason anyone bothers coming here is for the cheap rooms and cheaper drinks. Perfect conditions for terrible mistakes. It almost sounds like you're speaking from experience. Yeah. They are speaking from experience. Their pale face reddens and they look away, scowling. Caught you. Before I can respond, Leander returns with a tumbler and sets it in front of me. A strap of orange pill bobs in a pool of thin red alcohol. I sniff the drink. To my relief, all I smell is the sweet scent of pomegranates and the undercurrent of fermented fruit. Hello? Oh, I pressed it. I don't know why. Relax, it's just the local specialty, pomegranate wine. Although, if you're feeling more adventurous... Nah, I shake my head. Leander wraps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. Alright, everyone, let's toast. May Dee's stay in Eridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers. Clink. Leander, Ias, and Veer raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses their arms, and Kuras watches with polite indifference. I tip my drink back. The wine is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp, bitter edge, it goes down smoothly. One sip softens the edge of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Ugh! Aren't you the popular one? You must have met Kuras first. I did. It would be more accurate to say that I found her. You saved my life. I'm so grateful. I mean, I can continue to show you how grateful I am. I do have a key. Just saying. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Right. There's a way for... I can perform. For you. With this key. And our legs walking up. Yeah? Although I'll admit I was confused when I woke up naked. I was not. Leander makes a choked noise. Somewhere behind him, Min sighs. It's not what you think, guys. Like, it was almost this close. Dee was in grave condition. True. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. That's true. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Kuras' disappointment. And catch Veer snickering behind his hand. Oh, you thought that was funny? Get the fuck out. That's my cue to change the topic. Yeah. Kuras isn't the only one who saved me today. Who else saved? Oh. It literally just happened. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. But I was about to die, so... That's Min for you. Tomato, tomato. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease. As reliable as they are moody. Right. You're one to talk, considering you neglected to warn her to stay off the streets at night. He did not warn me. What? Of course I warned her. I think. You didn't. Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. Don't. The less Soulless alive, the better. Min's eyes flick towards Ayas, and their lips twist. Hello? Not me, my labia screams. What the fuck? Where do you come up with this shit? Like, where do you pull it out of? I'ma wait. Okay. Ice is too busy nodding along to Veer's enthusiastic plototomy of stabbing to notice. What? I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Okay. Min and Kuras share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there's something I must discuss with Leander if you'll excuse us. Do what you want, Mer. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my drink in silence. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft and low it's practically a purr. Lost your tour guide. I should have just came over here first. Because clearly they were gonna make me come over here anyway. But so it's fine. Ayas is here. I turn to find two pairs of slit eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that Ayas and Veer choose to pounce the instant the others left. Of course, I'd be stuck with the two most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Don't tell me Leander already snuck out back when his knob slobbered. Wait, what? What the fuck? To get his knob slobbered? He's got business with Kuras and Min. 2-on-1 business. Lucky. He did not say this before. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Veer has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His tail sways lazily. Why are you so far away? Come join us. I'd like to keep the stuff in my pockets. He passed the empty bar stool beside Ayas, but I hesitate. The smile Veer wears is sweet and distinctly sly. And with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ayas will mess with me next. We don't bite. I'm not so sure about that. He already tried to rob me, and you threatened me. Me? Steal? You must be mistaken. You sure it was me? What? Yo, when this game comes out, they're the last people I'm doing. Last. All the way at the bottom. Cross all the way at the top. Be prepared. Yes, it was you. And then you had the gall to kick me out, so you can go drinking. Yeah. Ayas gives another one of his shrugs. I had to give you a reason to come looking. You missed me already. No. No. I stared at him flatly, unimpressed by his deflection. Veer suddenly leans toward me. Gossamer? sleeves pulling where he rests his elbows on his knees. Ayas sits his hand on Veer's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. Clearly, I'm a third wheel. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm afraid we got off on the wrong foot. How about we start fresh? Begin with proper introductions and whatnot. I'll start. The name's Veer. I'm a soulless hunter of no small renown. Veer's hand flutters to his chest, and he bows his head, flinching when hair falls over his eyes. Ayas doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. You already know my name. Like, bruh. Ugh, whatever, it's Dean. Veer considers me for a long moment, his tail idly swaying behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you. Okay. His eyes, his eyes. Oh, fuck about his eyes. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. There's only one. A tingle jumped down my spine. I quickly turned my gaze away. Ayas smirks at my reaction. Something funny? No. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me with another ridiculous game. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. Who said that? It must be the wine. Oh, maybe I should have had water. A flash of white over Ayas' shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Kuras heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min. But it feels wrong to let the doctor leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Veer grins and waves at me as I leave. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone. Ayas didn't even reintroduce himself. Such a bitch. Am I mistaken? No. He just fucking laughs. Like shit's funny. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone. But just as I'm nearing Kuras, someone interrupts me. Oh my god. I bumped into someone, oh my god. I staggered, shoulder checked by a man with a neck twice as wide as his head. Bro, I'm an innocent girl. You will not hit me, right? He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. Out of my way, shit stain? His name is Lowlife. Oh. My words spill out on their own. Watch it. They should have said bitch. Watch it, bitch. And then whatever happens, happens. I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking wine. Bro. Like, what the fuck? The lowlife wheels around. Okay. Shoving an adder out of the way so you can close in on me. Bruh. What did you say? I said watch it, bitch. That's what I said. He shoves me backward. Rude. Sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. Yikes! I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see him bearing down on me. Adderstone recruit. You trying to start something here? What the fuck? The lowlife freezes? His fists cocked back. A group of adders circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long time, the lowlife looks from me to the adders. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. You fucking... Oh, God. The wad narrowly misses my cheek. Screw it. Too many freaks in this circus tonight. Get the fuck out. He turns his back on me and comes face to face with Ias. Ias was behind me, by the way. Now all of a sudden, he gives the lowlife a dangerous smile. Look at that dangerous smile. So dangerous. He'll do. What happens next is a blur. I'm convinced that he did that because I was pushed by him. So, he had to have a reason, I guess. Ios's fist crashes into the man's jaw, causing a frenzy of gasps, shouts, what? And even cheers. Wow! I scramble to my feet as the frantic crowd swarms me. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting, "Take it outside, Ias. Not in the establishment where the liquor is held." Everyone, drinks are on me once again. Oh my gosh. With that, the wick erupts in hoots and cheers. The ring around me disperses as adders and onlookers rush toward the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch a glimpse of familiar faces. Ias vanishes out the back, dragging the lowlife behind him. Kuras lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Min draws their hood up tight as they duck out the side door. While Veer leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. Guys, where are we going? This is up to you. Just let me know. They're about to give me the choice, so... In a heartbeat, I realize that there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. I follow... ... Yeah, we're gonna do that, because that's really important. Wherever fine shit goes. Kuras, huh? The thing is, when I posted this first, when I first put it on the channel, I immediately picked Kuras, because obviously. But I never did any of the characters, never went back. So... This is, oh yeah, I'm not... I have no choice here. Kuras for new background art. Save the best for last. That's what I'm saying. But when I first did it, I went immediately to Kuras. I didn't want anybody else. Oh, do the one I don't like first? That's actually a great... You came out of nowhere. Music account? This said Veer, honestly, do the one you don't like first. I like your mentality though, music account. I don't know. King D. Smith says Kuras or Leander. I kind of want to do the one I don't like first. This is the order from... Alright, it's a secret. I'll keep it a secret for you. Alright. This... I'm gonna go... This is my opinion though, so... The worst to the best, in my opinion. Veer. Then... Ias. Right after that, Leander. And then Min. And then Kuras. Best one. Dark caramel... I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. So you know what? We're obviously gonna do all of them. But I'm gonna do this secret person's a suggestion. I'm gonna do my least favorite. So we're gonna go to Veer. How exciting. Min is top 2, yes. Congratulations, Min. Cause I like the I like when they play hard to get. So automatically you're better than other people. We're gonna get this over with, for sure. Cause I'd like to move on. All the people I've met, only one left me with more questions than answers. Is really? Am I gonna try to give the red choices? I don't know, actually. Veer knows more than he's letting on, I'm certain of it. I don't even know how to achieve it. When I played the demo before, like for the first time, I didn't know how to get to it anyway. Like even back then, I don't think I ever. I encountered one earlier, but it wasn't crazy. Where was it? Not in page 1, that's for sure. It was when I was about to get mauled by that guy. It was a red choice, and I'm pretty sure I saved it. There it is, right there. It's that one. There's something like, oh, I need to move or something. Whatever. But I don't think it was a very crazy, like, red choice. But I'll try. Damn, through the screen? Jesus. Still lingering doubt looms heavy over my decision. Can I really trust someone who lies so readily? Returning to the bar is slow work, with the heavy crowd vying for drinks. When I find Veer, he's leaning against the counter, elbow propped on the edge, and a wine glass raised to his lips. I catch myself staring, and judging by the looks I see thrown his way, I'm not the only one. Yet there's a clear ring around Veer no one else seems bold enough to cross. I didn't think you planned on sticking around. Planned? What was that? One ear perks up at the sound of my approach. A free drink's a free drink, even if it tastes like stale rat piss. Why would you... Didn't you say you wouldn't be caught dead slumming in this shithole? Veer takes a delicate sip from his glass, but his tail thrashes below the bar. You caught me red-handed. Yeah. He peers at me over the rim of his glass. In the low light, his eyes glitter jewel bright with amusement. However will you... I figured my company's punishment enough for you. Veer's lips twitch, and he smiles despite himself. I saw your little run-in with that gibbering imbecile. Quite the show. The lackey? A muscle in my jaw flexes. I only have one jaw. Did you enjoy watching? I much prefer to be an active participant, but Ayas intervened before I could. I can't tell if he's disappointed because he didn't get to save me, or simply because he missed out on a fight. The second one. Next time I get jumped, I'll be sure it happens near you. Veer laughs softly under his breath. He rests his glass on the counter with a sharp clink. No way you're talking to me. Shh, I'll tell you later. It's a secret. I did warn you, didn't I? He moves closer and I tense, my heart leaping in anticipation. But he only runs his hand up my arm to dust off debris. No doubt picked up from the floor, which... with a touch far gentler than I expected. About finding trouble. Oh, right. He murmurs under his breath while his fingers rub small circles into my shoulder. You're touching me? Touching. I whisper for fear of what my voice might do if I speak up. I can take care of myself. Lies! We almost died twice. Yeah. It comes out sharper than I'd intended. Veer lets me go with a sigh. So, did you come here for praise, or will a head pat suffice? I'm pointing at my door. Because that's where you go. What about real explanations instead of vague ramblings about moss and fire? Veer scoffs. You could buy me a drink before insulting me. I don't have the money. Oh no, I'm poor. After the way you pounced on me? If anyone's owed a drink, it's me. I don't think I want any more. Maybe water this time. Veer falls so uncharacteristically quiet that for a moment I fear I've actually crossed the line. Then he props his chin on his wrist. I don't think you understand how things work around here. Information is a luxury, one you flung carelessly aside. If you valued my words, you'd have taken me seriously. Valued? I barely understood what you meant. I gave you free advice, warned you of the danger you were in, and still you went prancing off to the sea spring. It's like, how am I supposed to know that is what you meant? Small wonder the Soulless didn't tear you to ribbons. My first impulse is to argue, but what he said doesn't sit well with me. How does he know what happened to me? Yo, how many pages do I get? 11! A million. Oh, went too far, went too far, went too far. Okay. How did you know where I went? What Soulless? Fucking dumbass. Like, what? How do you know I left Eridia? I'm certain I wasn't being followed when I left. I have a very sensitive nose, remember? Damn! Right, how could I forget? Do you normally greet people by shoving their noses in their laps? To their laps like an over-eager dog? Like, yeah? I don't know. For a heartbeat, Veer's eyes grow wide and flat. Then he laughs under his breath. Only the ones I like. Veer trades his empty wine glass for a long-abandoned tumbler, sweating on the counter beside him. Soft lumps of ice bob in the watery dregs of whiskey. The truth is, I despise most people. Yeah, I know. His eyes flicker over my shoulder and thin when Leander's boisterous laughter erupts from the other side of the bar. What about me? He looks over me with an agonizingly slow pace. Yo! Finally his lips quirk. You've piqued my curiosity. Okay. It's a start, or so I think, until my eyes slide away and he turns back towards the bar. I've got an idea how I'm supposed to hold a conversation, much less... Oh, no idea, whoopsies. Much less get answers. I knew Veer wouldn't make this easy for me. Not when he's clearly enjoying playing games. He clearly enjoys playing games. Are you going to tell me anything, or are you having too much fun? He lets out a short breath. This isn't a game to me. It is to me. I'm clicking through it. A lie. I'm close enough to catch the subtle bristling of his tail. If anyone's fooling around, it's you. People like us can't help but attract danger. Yet you seek it out, and for what? Cheap thrills? I wasn't trying to get eaten by Soulless. There's something I'm looking for. And you think men can help you? Leander? Are you really willing to risk your life with those idiots? What's wrong with men? Nothing. What life? You've got no idea what I've gone through, or... Forget it. I start to rise, but something flicks against my ankle. Veer's tail. It's little more than a brush, but enough to give me a pause. His eyes, softer than before, searched mine. They couldn't even begin to understand you, but I could. Okay. How do I know I can trust you? You don't, but I'm slightly less inclined to waste your time with empty flattery or insults than those two. Why are you specifically going for Min and Leander? And not Ias? I already know how the fuck you feel about Kuras, so I don't have to hear it. So why? Is what you desire really worth risking your life for? If you knew the kind of life I've lived, you wouldn't be asking. Veer considers the condensation of his glass for a long time. For a long moment? Before speaking again. Will you trust me? For now. For now. Good enough for me. It better be. What the fuck? Veer raises the tumbler to me, then knocks the dregs down. Back. Back. Once finished, he wipes his mouth on the back of his hand. Let's talk. Outside. We could both use the fresh air. With that, he slips away from the bar, leaving me to follow his long, trailing tail through the crowd. He takes up like 2 seats with that fucking tail. Mad that Min's waist is smaller. I love it. Oh! I remember now, yeah, he actually does like Ias. I remember. Ugh. It's so cold, the breeze cuts clean through my bandages, numbing my fingertips, but if the chill bothers Veer, he doesn't show it. He loops purposely down the street into an alley. This far from the Wick, the bar's racket is little more than an indistant hum. Whatever. The street is silent in the dead of night. Did Veer want privacy or no witnesses? The second one. You had questions, ask. Veer's breath mists. In the cold moonlight, his shadow stretches unnaturally long over the cobblestone street. Ugh. Yeah. Quickly, I've got a show to attend. Heavenly Ludists? As I'm sure I've mentioned. Right. And you removed it. I love it. I saw it. For a very quick second. He looks down his nose at me. Effortlessly impertious? For a heartbeat, I'm reminded of the stark want that gleamed in his eyes when he touched me. If he weren't so pretty, I'd walk away. But I need answers, and I can't think of a better way than starting with the people I met earlier. If Veer doesn't prove trustworthy, maybe one of them will. First, I ask about Ias. I'd like to know more about Ias. You two seem close. He made an impression, not surprising. He's strong, ruthless, easy on the eyes. Gives it almost as well as he takes it, even if he's awfully greedy. Big. Everywhere, really. A bit simple, but you know what they say about small waters. Oh, still waters. I don't. But I'm too distracted by the change that's come over Veer to ask. A coy smile plays at his lips as he winds a finger around the chain dangling from his collar. I thought you didn't like most people. Ayas isn't most people. He's better. I am better! Our eyes meet and Veer's tender expression curdles. He makes a tiny sound of distaste in the back of his throat. He's more trouble than he's worth. Dangerous, too. Stay far away from him and those red-eyed freaks if you value your sanity. Safety or your sanity. Is that why you scolded me for going to the Sea Spring? I really don't think Ayas is as bad as you're saying. Really? You don't know him, not like I do. Well, if you know he's so big and large. And big. Like, yeah. Yeah. The corner of his lips twitches. His lip. Just one. Min! I've got to admit, I was surprised to see that you mentioned that you and Min knew each other. Are you friends? Yes. We laugh and go shopping and have sleepovers where we braid each other's hair and kiss with little tongue. There's reason number one. Whoever asked me why I don't like him. There it is, right there. I'm beginning to wonder if Veer ever had friends. No, apparently they disappoint him. Let me guess, you don't like them? Can't stand them. The first time we met, they stabbed me. I bet for good reason, too. Slid cold, harsh steel between my ribs. Nearly nicked my heart. It was exquisite. Was it? The knife, I mean. Not the act of stabbing. Some sort of antique. Min does nothing but disappoint me ever since. So you're not close. Can you imagine being friends with that crabby little killjoy? Impossible. Not unless you learn to lighten up. Oh, they learn. Shut up. I'm afraid not even a surgeon as practiced as Kuras can remove the stick firmly wedged up Min's pert ass. Leander. What do you think about Leander? I don't. Okay. An unusually curt answer for Veer. I don't buy it. So you're not very fond of him? I wouldn't spit on Leander if he were on fire. Veer shudders. Oh no, he'd enjoy that far too much. To call Leander trash would be an insult to manure. He's a pathetic, slimy little man-child, in big, shiny shoes. I've seen mutts running in gutters with more dignity. He just goes all in, back to back. I don't know. I can't. I don't even know how to respond to that. Before I can ask my next question, Veer gives a frustrated growl. I haven't got all night for idle gossip. Isn't there someone more interesting we can talk about? The last person was Kuras. I saved it for last for a reason, because I know you don't fucking like him. I'm saving you time. Ooh, you? No, I'm more interested in learning about you. I don't know what to tell you. That catches me off guard. What about me? Nothing worth having comes easy or cheap in this world. You're clearly set on this thing you've spoken of. Your very reason for being. Yet have you considered that might happen should your struggles prove futile? If what you desire is beyond your grasp? Wait, what? Why is... Oh, I never saved the... I'll never stop looking. Then it's over for me. I'll never stop. I'll find what I'm looking for no matter what it takes. I won't give up. I can't. I need to live! Even if you lose everything. Haven't you noticed? I really haven't got much left to lose. To cling so tenaciously to a slim hope. How fascinating. Now where were we? Ah yes, you had 2 questions left. I did? 2? But you haven't explained anything. Then I suggest you make your last question count. So much for being helpful, but I suppose that's just how information works in this exhausting city. Leander told me that the Senobium imprisons people. Did he mean you? Did he? Leander's a moaning fool with a throbbing victim complex. What? He loves to see himself as the savior. But the only difference between his cronies and the Senobium's stooges are the uniforms. I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what surprises me more, the bluntness with which he speaks, or the venom lacing his ordinary silken voice. You're asking who when you should be asking why. Says the asshole counting my questions. The looks he throws me is infuriatingly self-satisfied. Fine. Why were you imprisoned? For the same reason the Senobium would snatch you away. I'm something special. Ooh. I'm so scared, I'm shuddering. I'm shaking. Veer bows his head, gathering his hair in his hand and lifting it from his shoulders to bare his neck to me. See this collar? Yeah. He cranes his neck, inviting me to lean closer. It looks unremarkable, doesn't it? Yeah. I'd assume that Veer's collar was a personal touch. On closer glance, the thick, supple leather is molded to fit his neck snugly. But the large silver buckle seems easy enough to pry open. Why? Fine. I reach forward to touch the buckle. Veer's hand lashes out. Long, slender fingers wrap around my wrist and flex, exerting, just enough pressure to hint at how easily he could snap my bones. Don't you know better than to touch without asking? Can I please? You didn't ask me first. I guess. You didn't ask first, so why should I? Our eyes meet, and he grins. Because I said so. That's not very fair. Fuck fairness, life is not fair. His voice lowers to a pleasant rumble. Patience. I'll tell you when and how you can touch me. Behave or I'll make you bleed. Okay. He says it with a smile so sweet it hurts. Is it a threat or a promise? Veer doesn't answer me, but he lets go of my arm. I smooth down my bandages. I can't lose my composure again. By now, I'd fully expect Veer to walk away. But the fact that he's still here suggests he either forgot about his warning, or he was never counting my questions to begin with. Are you saying that's what'll happen if the Senobium finds out I'm different? I'll be collared? Doubtful. They keep me around because I'm the best at what I do. What exactly are you the best at? I am all ears. Killing. Nice. He says it carelessly, without hesitation. As long as I wear this collar, I'm made to hunt the Senobium's dizzying array of enemies. Monsters, soulless, noisy dissidents who grow overbold. I'm bound by their will until the day I die. That's awful. Aww. Veer murmurs in agreement. It is, isn't it? And that's all I have time for. I really must leave now, I'll be late. That's it? Why'd you bring me here if you weren't going to explain anything? He has the nerve to laugh. Isn't that obvious? I wanted to lure you out here alone so I could eat you. You're lying again. And you're asking far too many questions for someone who with so much to hide. He glances pointedly at my hands. and I shove them deep into my cloak. What makes you think I'm hiding anything? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the tough act? Or the way you tense up at the slightest provocation. More likely it's the bandages, not exactly subtle. I'll be going, unless you're willing to share some morsels with me. There's a biting edge to his playful tone. I can't tell you anything. Wrong. You can start with what you are. I take a step backward, but my back hits a wall as Veer follows me in lockstep. He rests his left hand on the wall beside my head, caging me in. Veer reaches for me, his fingers curl under my chin and lift, forcing me to meet his lidded gaze. Would you believe me if I said that the eyes are the windows to the soul? My eyelids twitch. Cliché, I know. Let me tell you a little secret. Veer leans in until his lashes tickle my cheek, and the warm, faintly spiced scent of his hair drowns out the stench of greasy cooking fires and chimney smoke. His eyes pin me down. There's nothing you can hide from me. Okay. His voice is so low, so supple. I could slip into it. The loss of protection, the loss of hope, the sheer desperation that drives you to search and search to no end. I could give you something new to live for. My heart hammers. My lungs burn as though each breath is being stolen away. How could he possibly know? This must be some kind of trick, but for once, Veer isn't smiling. Oh, that suffering has made your soul so irresistible. The look on his face makes my blood run cold. I've seen it before. Traveling through the wastes, lanterns would occasionally reveal carcasses picked clean by starving scavengers, whose eyes shone in the dark with that same ravenous hunger. Veer takes a shuddering breath. You're trembling. What if you and I went somewhere quieter? Alone? Question mark. Save that. I was not expecting this, actually. Reach out. Resist. Guys, I got a red choice, so... Darkness. Darkness laps at the edges of my vision, drowning all my pain and fear and leaving me adrift. A single thought claws free. I can't give up. As Veer bends over me, my hand seems to move on its own, weakly crawling up his chest. It will be over soon. Even through the gauge, his skin feels white hot. An anchor for my rapidly dissolving mind. My fingers close around the chain dangling from his collar and I yank. Little more than a gentle tug, but Veer's breath hitches. I twist my hand, pulling the chain tighter and tighter until the collar dimples his throat, and his eyes darken with a basir hunger. Let me go. Just... Veer's mouth snaps shut with a sharp click of teeth. What? I honestly thought I was gonna die right now. He shakes his head as though to compose himself, then gently loosens the knot of my fingers from his chain. When he finally speaks, his voice is soft and breathy. Shame. What the fuck? He eases back, and for what feels like the first time since he courted me, I breathe. But my relief is short-lived. Nimble fingers trail down my jaw before tilting my chin up. His touch is feather light and teasing, but my pulse still leaps. Veer's lips twitch into a smile, his white ringed pupils thinning with amusement. You're fun, even if you frequently forget your place. But if you ever call me a dog again, I'll break you. Understand? Oh, understood. I didn't call him a dog. I don't remember doing that, actually. I don't remember doing that. When I narrow my eyes at him, he laughs under his breath. As soon as Veer releases me, I sink against the alley wall to catch my breath. He looks down on me. Let's get one thing straight. I ate a monster 3 times your size for breakfast. 2, actually. The first tasted dreadful, like a fisherman's antique ashtray. But that's beside the point. You and I may be alike, but don't ever forget what I am, or what I do best. He smiles wide enough to flash his sharp, white fangs. As much a warning as a smirk. The crash of shattering glass cuts through the air. I whip around to see a drunk stumble past the alley, leaving a trail of beer and broken glass in his wake. I glance back at Beer. He's gone. But he's gone. Vanished into the dark. I'm left in the deserted alley, trembling with a delirious, mixture of exhaustion and excitement. Excitement? Fuck. Only once my racing heartbeat slows do I make my way back towards the Wick. Guided by the distant sounds of Revier? Yeah. Wow. Choose your fate! Yo. How interesting was that? Continue. Next. Who's next? Ayas, right? Yes. Yo. Let me just... Yikes. Ugh. One second. Okay. Morbid curiosity draws me after Ayas. Hopefully. I slink out the back of the Wet Wick. The alley is dead silent, not really what I expected from a fight. A dull crunch reaches my ears, then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, careful to keep hidden. Dark, glistening red coats the ground, spidering down shallow ridges in the cobblestones. It guides my eye to a collapsed body across from me. Oh. Once so violent, the lowlife is now little more than a sack of crumpled flesh, blotted with mud. Oh wow, he's very dead. Ayas exhales. Oh no. Did I take this off? Ow. Okay. His breath misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he looms over the motionless man. Fear spreads like ice in my bones. Moments ago he was joking and friendly with the others, but now... Ayas' crimson eyes find me in the dark. Not running? No. I pressed it, okay. I wearily rise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. I thought I was out of sight. Thought. Got eyes in the back of my head. Ayas steps off the man. My eyes stay locked on the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime. And completely still. He's alive. Oh, that sucks. I mean, okay, great. Amazing. Are you sure? Calling me a killer or a liar? liar. Liar, which I guess would make you a killer too. In that case, he's dead. Okay. I squint and Aya smirks back. Don't believe me? To be honest, it's hard to believe anything coming out of your mouth. I'm a liar after all. If I picked killer, what would happen? I'm going back now. How do I load? Yeah. I'm gonna go back right now. That one. In fact, I bet you've killed more people than you can count. I'm flattered. I've honed my instincts. Still, I don't know. Please, I want to be right. Please, please, please. It's the only way to survive in the wild. Sharpen your instincts so that if you encounter something truly dangerous, you can survive. Oh my god, I didn't see this. What is that? That sounds like a song. I can't. By running, preferably, yet here I am, still standing in front of Ayas. You scared? You won't hurt me. Right. Comes out less confident than I'd like. His eyes flick down my body, then up again. Sizing me. Huh. Not like him, at least. Ayas tries to rub his reddened knuckles clean, but ends up smearing the blood around more. Yeah, I knew it! It sounded so familiar. I keep making bad impressions on you. Is that bad? Well, I didn't know you cared about my opinion. Just prefer you didn't piss yourself when we talk. Oh. Annoyance bubbles in my chest. Cause that line it bothered me, so I had to change my option. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impressions. Like the first time we met, Ayas chips away at my fear, replacing it with irritation instead. He kneels beside the lowlife and frisks him. I can't help but wonder if the crime was worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. Deftly, Ayas' hands search through the man's pockets. It doesn't take him long to find his prize. A cigarette and matchbox? He strikes a match and sparks illuminate his angular features with a golden glow. It's distracting for a moment, but my gaze inevitably drops back to the muddy body. Muddy body, yeah. You're just gonna leave him there? I guess. Someone will, like, pick him up. Like, I don't know. Ayas draws deep from the cigarette. He exhales heavily, smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in a sweet, spiced scent. Yeah, I'm not really one for smokes either. I've already said what I said about smokers, so. Some people, when it comes to these like characters, they make it look good, but I don't know. I can't. Like, I just can't get around it. I don't know. As his tension melts away, he looks at me with cool-lidded eyes. Should I give him a blanket? I don't know. Unbothered by the maybe corpse. He takes his seat on a crate opposite the bar. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why I came out here in the first place. An unpleasant silence stretches between us. The weather's nice. They actually, like, recolored his knuckles. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Because they actually have, like, blood on them. A cold, murky, and humid... Oh, cold. Where'd I get A from? Cold, murky, and humid, he means. I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for Eridia. Was Princess good company? Yes. Who? He takes another long drag. His metal ring catches the light of the cigarette in a flash of red. The Soulless who escorted you back. You named it Princess? Jealous? Who's next? Leander. Let's do that one. Yet again, I find myself squeezing through a crowd to reach Leander. We'll go back. I need to recollect myself. As the bartender leaves, Leander's expression falls with a spent sigh. He reaches over the counter to grab a bottle of black rum and skillfully pops it open for a swig. When he spots me, worry overtakes him. D, are you hurt? No. Leander's in front of me in a flash, eyes searching for injuries. I can't help but let out a small laugh. Don't worry, I've dealt with worse. That's a relief to hear, sort of. You know what they say, it's not a party without mayhem and violence. Is that what they say? He offers me the rum, and I politely decline. I'd rather not get into more trouble if I can help it. Instead, I plop down on a bar stool, doing my best to ignore its stickiness from who knows what. Do you clean this place? All these people who follow you? You gotta have somebody who knows how to mop. I don't know. He sits beside me, resting his arms on the counter's edge behind us. With how close our stools are, I feel encircled by his body. 2 days and you've already met everyone worth knowing. Yeah. How are you finding Eridia so far? I don't know why. I don't know how many saves he would have had, so I'm gonna start over here. Not what I expected. I don't mind it. I don't mind. Well, I'm still alive. Eridia's not the safest place, but I'm starting to think that nowhere is safe. I wouldn't know. I was born and raised here. I haven't felt a need to venture elsewhere. To me, this is home. That sounds like a fantasy. I've never had a home, so I can't relate. I wonder what it's like to have roots in one place. Will I ever be able to live like that? Regardless, a pang of envy strikes my heart. Maybe once I'm free of my curse, I'll be able to try again. Eridia has its quirks. But you'll get used to it, or I'll eat you alive like a wild Soulless. Or it'll, whoopsies. Whoa. Truth be told, I wouldn't have it any other way. Leander sips his rum and watches the crowd. Everyone seems invigorated by the free drinks on his tab. Have you at least gotten to try some Eridian cuisine? I had these fried dough sticks, I don't know if that's even good, from a vendor near Kuras' clinic. As soon as I begin describing my meal, Leander nods in recognition. The long lads from Wens, you have to try them with the porridge. There's another stall a few blocks away that specializes in rosewater rice pudding. Ooh. I can take you there sometime. That sounds delicious and expensive, though I know Leander would insist on paying. I despise the thought of relying on handouts. Or I can take you there once I earn some money. I still owe you for the inn room. You don't owe me anything. Giving you a place to sleep isn't generosity, it's human decency. If there's anything I can do to keep you safe, I'll do it in a heartbeat. Okay. Everything he says feels alien to me. The concept of human decency has long felt obsolete in this world, let alone someone actually caring for my safety. Like that dickhead who closed that door on me when I was getting chased by that damn Soulless. Asshole, I'm gonna get you. Karma is a bitch. I stare at him, inspecting those clear emerald eyes for any hint of deception. Is there something on my face? Your face? I don't know. I sigh and lean back. If only. Oh? What were you looking for? Deception? Honesty? Honesty? Honesty, whatever that looks like. You don't believe me? It's just that you're saying all the right things. I don't know. Maybe I'm just skeptical that someone like you could even exist. Leander considers this for a moment, swirling the rum around in its bottle. Goddamn. He sets the rum back on the counter with a clink. The next thing I know, Leander carefully takes one of my hands in his. The leather is rough, but his warmth seeps through. I can't change whatever happened in your past. Believe me, I would try if I could. But you're here now, and I'll do my best to help you. I'm grateful you're even giving me a chance at all. My gaze drops to my hand, wrapped up in his larger one. I remember how he felt yesterday. His smooth skin was electric to the touch. If you've seen what I've done, you might feel differently. Dang, what do we do? Oh. He lifts my chin with the crook of his finger, forcing our eyes to lock once more. You're not dangerous. Trust me on that. My heart skips. I feel trapped in the softness of his expression, and the lightness of his touch. His eyes are captivating, like cut jewels peeking through long lashes. I don't get to admire them for long. Leander notices some adders watching us. He loudly clears his throat and pulls away. It may be a little dangerous, considering I forgot my manners when I'm with you. Forget my manners. This guy, he's like, I don't know. You sure have a way of capturing my attention. My face blushes. I also clear my throat and rack my brain for a response. Ugh. Sorry. I forgot that you're famous around here. Yeah. Every bitch wants him. Like, and he'll let them have him if they ask nicely. I'm saying. Leander snorts and shakes his head. I'm nothing of the sort. Besides, I should be the one apologizing. The last thing I want is to draw unneeded attention to you. I'm literally sleeping in the room where he has his meetups with people, so yeah. I've been wondering, is it okay that you're spending time with me? You have work to do? With the Adderstone or anything? I don't know how his group functions, but he sure likes to spend time at the Wet Wick. He is for the streets! You're right! You're right! Don't worry, there's plenty of work to do, but not tonight. Some days are slower than others. You came at the right time. How convenient. I smile, comforted by the idea of having good luck for once in my life. Sorry I crashed your little party. I had no idea you all knew each other. I had no idea you knew all of them. How did you manage to meet everyone so quickly? Walking? I honestly don't know. It's been a whirlwind. I'm a little jealous. Part of me wants to keep you all to myself. What are we doing? What are we doing together right now? For your own safety, of course. Wink. Everyone might seem nice, but half of them are monsters and the other half have their own faults. You sound like you know them really well. I do. Probably more than some of them realize. Are you curious about anyone? I'm happy to tell you what I know. I think Veer is the only one that won't tell us about everybody. So I'm confident that I'll be able to pick everyone. Starting first, Min! Let's go! Min's interesting. Not very forthcoming, though. I get the feeling they could use a friend. You want to befriend them? There's a lot of things I want to do. No, yes. Fuck you, game. I didn't think it was gonna actually ask this. Let's just say yes. Couldn't hurt to try, right? Unfortunately, they prefer to be alone. Unfortunately? What makes you say that? I've known them since they arrived in Eridia. We work well together, but they've turned down every attempt I've made at friendship. Probably because... I'm pretty sure they said that they were born and raised here. Or am I mistaken? Arrived? Whatever. Sometimes even paying men for work can be a struggle. Is men part of the Adderstone? Adderstone? What the fuck, bro? No, contract only. Though they take jobs more often than some of the Adderstone do. I don't take it personally. I suggest you don't waste your energy on someone who won't respect your time. Fuck you, I'm going for it. Next! Kuras seems like a good person, although it's hard to believe anyone's a good person these days. What does your gut tell you? He's suspicious? He's good. He's good? That's bias talking though. I think he means well. It's rare to find someone like that. It's hard to tell. He's definitely keeping some secrets up his sleeve. Everyone has secrets, don't they? Yes. Not everyone. Bro. Oh no, Core, you're leaving? It's okay, it's gonna be here. You can just skip to like the parts. I'll do Kuras, I promise. It'll be there for you. It's gonna be in the playlist and everything. You're good. Do you think he might be able to cure my curse? My curse? Cure curse. Wow. Leander starts to speak, then pauses. Kuras is the only doctor. Your situation is a bit more complex, and of the magic variety. Thanks. Besides, getting his attention requires a miracle all on its own, even on good days. The queue for the clinic rounds the block 3 times over. Next. So you're friends with Ias? You could say that. We've known each other for a long time. Define long time. 6 years, give or take? He tells me I'm the first decent human he met after coming from the Shroud. The Shroud. Could just be flattery, though. Flattery from Ias? I feel like we're talking about different people. Really? What do you think of him? He's a jerk. I think he's a jerk. I thought he was going to kill me when we first met him. When I first met him. Scared me half to death for no reason. Leander stifles a laugh, eyes twinkling with fondness. Ias does well in Eridia because he knows how to scare people. But don't let it get to you. He's a monster. You don't think he's a threat? Not in the slightest. I like to think of us as rivals. We keep each other on our toes, you know? Being rivals with a monster sounds like a death wish. But you should keep your distance from him, but me? You'd be surprised how much I can handle. Like, you can't make this shit up. Oh god. Veer. What do you know about Veer? Leander shakes his head slowly, his expression grave. He's a living example of the Senobium's cruelty. Most days they keep him on a short leash. I'm surprised you met him. I feel bad for him. He must have deserved it. Ah! I doubt the Senobium would imprison him without a good reason. The Senobium would imprison someone for breathing incorrectly. They never needed a good reason. Do you know why Veer is chained up then? Nobody knows. He's been imprisoned for as long as anyone remembers. He sighs wistfully, then gives me a small smile. He sure is easy on the eyes though, but careful. He's as captivating as he is dangerous. He knows it too. That's why I don't like him. I'll put an end to the Senobium's depravity one day. Until then, if fear's ever nice to you, take that as your cue to run. By the way, have you kept our little secret? Who the fuck else would I tell? Like, oh, guys, you have to hear this. I touched Leander with my broken hands. Like, who am I gonna say that to? Our secret? I don't have friends. He wiggles his fingers at me, and he means my curse. No one knows except you. And Veer. And Ias. Are very suspicious. Leander beams. His bright eyes crinkle at the corners. My heart flutters. I'm relieved to hear that. Let me know if you have some time to talk privately. I've already gathered some relevant information that you might be interested in. Really? That was fast. I live to serve. Double meaning right there. It's barely been a day. I doubt that Leander is flooded with connections. But I wonder what he's been able to dig up so soon. What kind of info? I'd love to know, because, yeah. I'll share everything, but not here. There are too many prying ears. If you're not busy, we could go upstairs. It's hard for me to hide my eagerness, or maybe it's desperation? At any new knowledge about my curse, my response comes out swiftly. I'm not busy. I'm not busy at all. Leander gets to his feet, accessories jingling with each movement. After you. We're both walking upstairs? To the room where he does his business? Fuck prying ears. Not everybody's looking at me. Go up these stairs to where the magic happens. I can't with him. Like, seriously. Only after we enter the inn room do I start to overthink the situation. The room is little more than a dark box with a bed in the middle, which I forgot to make. It was already not made. Well, I didn't forget, I just never expected to have guests. Yet here I am, next to Leander. Alone. Leander locks the door behind us. Peace and quiet. I bet. Don't do anything. Except for the ongoing buzz of the bar right beneath us. And suspicious thuds from nearby rooms. I don't feel safe. I'm jumping out the window. Go. Jump. Jump, jump, jump. Oh, never mind. Leander moves with familiarity through the space. With a flick of his fingers, the sconces light up on the wall. He makes spell work look so effortless. Like he hasn't done this shit before. Shut up. Dim amber light washes over us. He plops onto the edge of the disheveled, squeaky bed. I shift awkwardly. There are no chairs, so my only option would be to sit beside him. My heart hitches at the thought. Is something wrong? I shake my head, quickly waving my hands back and forth. No, nothing's wrong. I'm so fine right now. Leander squints his eyes at me. You seem uncomfortable. No. A long silence later, he clicks his tongue. I'm so inconsiderate. This is your private space now, isn't it? You shouldn't be barging in here like this. No, that's... I'm sorry. You've been through so much the past couple days. We can talk about this tomorrow. You should rest. Panic wells in my chest. After everything he's done for me, I can shut him out? I can't shut him out. What if there is no tomorrow? You gonna die in your sleep? The fuck? But also, why did you lock the door? Why would it matter if someone walked in? You're just talking, right? Right. Panic goes in my chest after everything's done. Yeah. When he moves to stand, I rush forward without thinking. I plant my hands firmly on his shoulders and reseat him on the bed. I'm above him now. Staring down into his wide green eyes, with barely a breath of air between us. I didn't think this far ahead. No, because you don't think. I didn't think at all. Instead, I forced out the only words on my mind. Fucking stupid. Don't leave, please. You're afraid. I am. You're right. My fingers tremble. I'm about to pull away when Leander catches both my wrists in his hands. He guides my hands back to his broad shoulders, my palms resting firmly against him. I won't leave you. Don't worry. Tears sting at the back of my eyes. I want so badly to believe those words. I try to muster as much strength as possible so my voice isn't a croak. Do you promise? I promise. Wink. What if I'm paranoid about you being nice to me? And I'll keep being nice until you get used to it. I won't leave you and you won't leave me. His thumbs draw circles on the inside of my wrist, grounding me. You have something I've never seen before. Your curse is strong, yet you're stronger. The way you're able to contain it. With a bunch of bandages. It's fascinating. And well, it's a little embarrassing. His voice lowers to a whisper, but I haven't been able to stop thinking about you. You can't make this shit up. You can't. I stare at him blankly. My brain refuses to process his words. What did you say? Fell in love immediately. It's like, oh, I'm so in love. Oh my god. Please, please. Oh my god, I'm begging you. Please, tie me up. Please. Rip off all of my clothing and tie me up. Have your way. That's him. What? Who said that? Get out! The door is waiting for you. It's your best friend now. Nothing. I mean, no one. Get out. Just forget I said anything? I mean, I didn't say anything. Haha. Get out. Am I dreaming? This feels like a dream. I don't remember. Bro. I would have never thought. This is ridiculous. The air is dizzyingly hot. I'm not falling for this bullshit either. And I'm trying to keep up with what's happening. But Leander continues anyway. I may be getting carried away with this. It's not every day I find something that truly challenges me. Right. But I'll do everything on your terms. At your own pace. Anything you want. Anything I want? Get out. My chest feels like it's about to burst. This man is going to be the death of me. I hope so. Bow! I didn't even read the other ones. I can't deny what I want, and it must be obvious to Leander too. But instead of having the modicum? I don't know what the fuck that says. Of restraint, I blurted out. I want to touch your face. You're more forward than I thought, haha. You might as well pull your dick out, right? For the world to see. You might as well. Is it okay? He slides his hand from my wrist to my palms. and gently brings them down between us. It's better than okay. It's amazing. He's so eager. My lips quirk into a relieved smile. Hurry up then. Your wish is my command. He begins unwinding the bandages, stopping occasionally to glance at me. I don't take my eyes off him. This is so... I don't know. When my hands are free, I start small, carefully grazing the edge of his jaw with the pads of my fingers. I feel it clench beneath my touch, as if Leander is trying his best to hold still. Emboldened, I cup his cheeks, letting the warmth spread beneath my fingertips. Well? Are you enjoying yourself? My thumb moves over the ridge of the scar on his cheek, and he shudders, his earring jingling against my knuckles. That tickles, oh my god. Yes, I'm enjoying myself, for sure. Maybe too much. It's like my body moves on its own, spurred by desire and nothing else. Oh my god, my fucking ear. I for sure have tinnitus. I swipe my thumb down, brushing lightly over Leander's lower lip. Something flashes in his eyes, something scaldingly hot. Too spicy for the pepper. He lowers his voice to a husky whisper. What else do you want? Why is he even asking? He knows the answer. To slap him? I never touched someone like this before, and even though it makes my head spin, it's not enough. I want more. Ah! You didn't let me finish my sentence. I want more too. Wait, what? I don't even... Oh! My thoughts scatter. You're already here, alone in this dark room, on the edge of the bed. I could easily push him down onto the sheets. Get on top of him! Eh! A sharp gasp escapes me. I'm gone. And I quickly pull away. I can't. But I want to. But I can't. But I really fucking want to. I can't let this get out of hand. Oh no. Are you alright? I can barely hear him over my thundering heartbeat. I nod, clumsily wrapping my hands with the bandages. Yeah, I'm fine, sorry. I think I'm just getting a little too overwhelmed. He gives me a faint smile. That's cute, I bet. Luckily, we're already in your room. I'll get out of here and let you get some rest. I let out a breathless laugh at that. Leander rises and tugs his gloves back on. Guess what we accomplished in this span of time, right? In the time that he came in, locked the door, sat down, and we chatted for a little bit, guess what he didn't tell us? No, instead we're touching each other's faces. Like, what happened to the information he said he was gonna give me? Out the window is where it went. That's where I should have went. Thanks, Leander, for everything. He didn't do anything. He's just flirting. Distracting me from my task at hand. He's a bitch. He gives me one last sweet smile, accompanied by a wink. Good night. Night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Long after... Yeah, you see how you forgot? Yeah, he got you. Yup. I didn't forget. I never forget. Long after he departs, I still feel the warmth of his skin on mine. Burning through the bandages, I'm gonna have a hard time sleeping tonight. A feeling nags at the back of my drowsy mind. I'm forgetting something really important. Oh! What is it? Wait, didn't Leander say he had some information for me? Didn't he? And then just ends. He's a fucking trickster, that's what he is. Go to the main menu. Yes. Ridiculous. That whole situation was absolutely ridiculous. We got all the pictures though. Fucking tricked us. With the hand. And the touching. And the bandages. And the touching. And the face. And the hand. Did he forget? No. Because that was his main goal. I'm so mad at that right now. Shut the fuck up. I return his smile. You have no idea. I think your nickname's more fitting. The Sparrow one? Not sure where Ayas got it from. Maybe I should tell him to call me by my name, but it's kinda nice. We are so stupid. Not that I'd ever tell him that. Before I can dissect my feelings, I quickly change the subject back to the Soulless. Surprised it didn't kill me. It? Don't be a bitch. She was cute. In a weird way. Man, that shit pissed me off, bruh. Oh, I have some information for you. Let's go upstairs and go to Pound Town. That's basically what the fuck he did. What a bitch. You my gummy bears. I glance absent-mindedly at my hand, remembering how he... Oh, she knows of my palm. She knows. My curse. Ayas eyes softly for a brief moment. Her tail wouldn't stop wagging when she got back. The group of them didn't get much attention. I think she's cute now. Wait till you see her tricks. Oh. You taught her tricks? Princess is a smart one. She'll learn anything if you have the right rewards. Sounds about right. The idea of tamed Soulless is still so outlandish to me. I was attacked by a mindless, bloodthirsty beast, and he's talking about them like they're pets. But it's possible because of the sea spring. I need to get the answers he wouldn't give me before. Maybe this time we'll actually get answers. Shh. Almost, Mikey, almost. We're so close. We're this close. I carefully take a seat beside him on the crate, contemplating my strategy. Ayas doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes, tilts his head back against the wall, relaxed. Without the presence of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up, as long as I keep my attention away from the bloody heap across from us. I glance over at Ayas and let my eyes linger. A sea glass colored tattoo spirals up his arm, painted over groves of muscle. Silver jewelry glints in the moonlight, drawing my eyes to his bare chest, rough hands, carved jaw. Rough hands, carved jaw. Okay. His ears, his horns, his pupils. Everything about Ayas is sharp. Even the fangs that only show when he grins. Not many scars though, strange, save for the one cut along his brow. Ayas is unmarked for how seasoned he acts. What's your verdict? What happened to the... I think I messed it up. When I left. His knuckles aren't red anymore. I messed it up. I whip my head in the opposite direction. What verdict? Got a long good look. Are you impressed? Or do I need work? You clocking in? Cause my face grows hot. I've seen worse. You're annoying. Ow. Oh, whoops, sorry. Whoa, go back. Bow. Wait, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I like to do this very neatly, so. Bow. Last time. He responds with a low chuckle, draped in smoke. Didn't stop you from staring. My embarrassment spikes. Without thinking, I blurt out a new topic. I have a question about the sea spring. Boredom eclipses his amusement in an instant, and he closes his eyes again. Of course you do. I thought I made myself clear about what you'd be giving up. Yeah, before you kicked me out to go drinking. I still need to know more. My turn for a question. Do you like gummy bears? It sounds more like an order. I bristle under his narrow gaze. Fine. He takes a long pull from his cigarette and lets the smoke trail slowly from his nose. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew he knew. Leander over here flirting, trying to get his dick wet, telling us, oh, it's our little secret. No. Veer and Eyes, no. They both know. They're not stupid. They're monsters. Apparently. So yeah. Of course they know. You're cursed. What about it? No. My dirty little secret. I don't know that song. Whatever, it's that one. The song and dance is all too familiar. The selfish question comes first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught. Is the thought of living with it really so unbearable? Well, yeah, people start choking me when I touch them. And it's like, not completely opposed to it, but it's like, bruh. Come on now. My dread dies with his words. No one has ever asked me that before. You survived this long unless you're running out of time. I'd wonder if it's really worth the sacrifice. It doesn't kill us. Like the one from, what's it called? What is that game called? The other one? I'm forgetting. Obscura. That curse is killing us. This one is not. He flicks a cigarette aside and props his head on blood-smeared knuckles. But what do I know? I'm just an outsider. My fingers fuss with the trim of my coat. Ordinarily I'd be annoyed, but now my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You're a shit salesman. He laughs under his breath. Only when I like the buyer. We lapse into silence again. This time, it's surprisingly nice. The quiet, chill air is a balm on my nerves. You know, you didn't seem like an outsider back at the bar. A lot of people like you. Ias raises a brow at me. I start asking about. Let's get out of the way. I was surprised to see that you and Veer were close. Blessing and a curse. From what I've gathered, most people think he's, I don't know, an asshole. And water's wet. That was a good one. I like that one. I wait for him to elaborate, but he doesn't. So what do you like about him? Penis. I'm just gonna guess right here, right now. Ias lets out a quiet laugh. A lot of things. You already named one. You like that he's an asshole? Temperament matches the drapes. Looks good in bold. Oh, in blood and better in tears. I was fucking right. As per fucking usual. Again. You can't make this shit up. They're all fucking each other at the same time. All of them. Favorite things to tail. Sometimes it frizzles up if you know? If you do this special move where you like, and then you do like this, and then you take this hole, and then you put this specific thing, and you put it in multiple times, repeatedly. He catches himself, clears his throat. It's hard not to let the disappointment show in my expression. Veer is the most honest people, one of the most honest people you'll meet. Just don't listen to a single thing he says. How the fuck? Well, that was confusing. Yeah. Next. I didn't know that you knew that you and Kuras were friends. In a way, I help him in the clinic sometimes. Doctor doesn't let most people closer than arm's length. Uh-huh. Sounds like a challenge. And you do? Hearts on my sleeve. That one? Get the sense Kuras was like that in the past. Must have been burned. He trails off, then shrugs. He opens up in his own ways, if relaxed enough. I can't even imagine that. You'd be surprised, even the doctor has an endearing side. Oh, I knew that. I can't decide what's more intriguing, the fact that Kuras has an endearing side, or that Ayas managed to coax it out of him. Tell me if you uncover any of his other secrets. I'd kill to know more. Next. Maybe Min doesn't necessarily like you, but they definitely pay attention to you. Ayas' exasperated reaction takes me off guard. He growls, pinches the bridge of his nose. I make enemies as easily as I breathe. Doesn't bother me. But that dove's got it out for me for no reason. For no reason? We're gonna find out. Why? We're gonna find out. Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring. It's not about that. Goes without saying that they've got some issues. Don't think they understand that you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. Honey has left a bad taste in my mouth in the past. It could be the same for them. At least you're capable of a conversation. This is the second time someone said that. Do me a favor and teach the dove some manners. Who do you think you're talking to? Because it's not me. Though they'd lay off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. Ever. I briefly consider the possibility that Min wants to get bitten, but I'm not about to propose that. Please don't. Ow! That's a good way of living. I actually like that. I trust or like whoever Min trusts. It means they must be pretty good of a person. You and Leander clearly get along. Well. Ooh, that gummy bear was nice. I forgot what color it was. You like Leander? Doesn't everyone? He's helped me a lot since I arrived in Eridia. Even got me a free room at the Wet Wick. $100, he says, what room? Or he mentions the room in any way. I might be out $100. His charm has gotten him far. But for a leader, he sure likes it when others take charge. I'm about to get up and leave the room. I'm about to get up and just walk. Let's go. Part of me desperately wants to ask what he means, but Ayas continues before I get the chance. I'm not an idiot, I know what he means. Surprised we get along? I thought you'd be at each other's throats, not drinking buddies. He said you guys were rivals. How you feel about that? It's this big? Interesting. The small is easy, but there's no dangerous edge to it. There isn't a dangerous edge to it. Leander's done a good job for a human. Ooh. Naturally, there'll come a time when his resolve will be tested. Same could be said for anyone. In this plane or the next? I smell like chicken, I don't know. Like, but not good chicken. As for my resolve, stick around in Eridia long enough and you'll find out. I nod slowly. My leg! Oh. I can't decide if that's a promise or a threat. No, keep talking. I want to hear you. I'm actually sort of reading it. I'm trying to read two things at the same time. It's hard. Got any more observations? My main point, speaking from experience, is that being an outsider usually means you don't have friends. I don't. What the fuck is Veer then? I level him with a tired look. Oh well, never mind. Let me not get into that actually. Fine, I'll confess. I have one friend. Don't you fucking dare say me. Don't you dare. Don't say yourself. What? Huh? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Kuras. My skin prickles at the name. Hair standing on end. Who's that? A friend. It lives in my head. Oh god, he's fucking crazy. It lives in your head? The silence is deafening. Ayas taps his temple with a finger. Right here. Scared you off yet? That'd be the third bad impression I've made on you today. 3 strikes and you're out, buddy. What the fuck was that? A what? I'm stunned for a long moment, processing what he just told me. Then I burst into a fit of laughter. You're serious? Yeah! Yeah! He's not joking. Ayas grins wide enough to flash his fangs. Deadly. Ew. Who the fuck are you? It sounds so fucking absurd. Especially on top of everything I've gone through in the past 2 days. Feels like I'm living a fever dream. I've come close to death more times than I can count. I've encountered tame, soulless, and a horrifying group mind. Now I'm supposed to believe that there's someone living inside Ayas' head? He's not joking. He's playing it off as a joke, but it's not a joke. I'm warning you, bitch. Take my warning. There are tears in my eyes by the time I rein myself in. Ayas waits patiently, lips quirked in amusement. He loved that shit just now. He was like, oh, she laughing at my joke. I'm about to stick it in. That's him. Just, ooh. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. It was just so fucking funny. You just made it sound so normal. The tension that wound my shoulders so tightly was melted away. Whoops. For the first time in a long time, I don't feel like I'm bracing to break. Bracing to break? I feel like I can breathe. Ugh. Dukas, where in the rat's ass are you? The big nigga that got, like, doffed in the face? A shout cracks the spell. Ruckus gruff? Oh, Rakouse. Rakouse gruff? Okay. Shouts echo down the streets, followed by the thunder of heavy boots sloshing through mud. The voices share a low-life Oh, the lowlife's accent. The same lowlifes who still may be dead, lying bloodied across from us. I nearly forgot about him. We were having so much fun, I guess. I jump to my feet, and as their voices get louder, they're closing in quick. Ayas pulls me by the wrist out of the alley, away from the beaming moonlight. We dive into a nook between buildings, veiled in the shade of tattered canopies. I don't know why I said that as a question. It's a tight fit. Ice boxes me in against the wall. He towers over me, his body all but pressed against mine. For the second time today, the heady scent of smoke envelops me, now cut with the metallic tinge of someone else's blood. Hey. Ice pinches, his voice low. Pitches. Quiet. I got you. I wasn't trying to... My heart leaps into my throat. I'm suddenly acutely aware of the heat radiating off of Ayas. The feeling of his leg grazing my thigh. The closeness of his breath. This is bad. I think there's a spill. On aisle. Me. Oh no! I squirm against him and earn a burning crimson glare. Do we really have to? His hand covers my mouth, muffling my whispers. He shakes his head. Damn! I don't know their accent, so. He's over here. Dukas, wake up, you bastard! A group of individuals, all brandishing spiked weapons, fill the alley. They wear violet sashes? Some kind of uniform? I wish I could see what they're doing, but Ayas' arm blocks my sight. My eyes trail up the teal markings that coil around his arm, his bicep. Then lead up his collarbone past the cords hanging around his neck. And the smuggest smirk I've ever seen. Glare at him, stare at his chest. Yeah. I don't even know what to do, actually. I'm kind of stumped. Because on one hand, we can look at those chesticles. On the other, we can look straight at him. And I don't know which one's more appealing, to be honest. Staring contest? Really? I'm gonna go for a staring contest. Okay. I would love nothing more than to chew him out. But his hand is clamped over my mouth. I fix him with the deadliest glare I can muster. Oh! Good choice, demon cats. That was nice. Ayas responds with a wolfish grin, and I realize I've locked myself into eye contact with him. Eye catching. I gotta get out I gotta get out. I gotta go. A thrill jolts through me, my face hot beneath his touch. This can't be happening. He won't flash us a titty. Why am I getting so worked up in this situation? It's called tension. It's the most attractive thing. The voices in the alley grab Ayas' attention this time. Shit. He's got more broken ribs than whole ones. What kind of freak did this? Fan out. Find the one responsible. You three, take Dukas. I'm gonna call him Dukas, because it sounds like Dookie. Take Dukas back to base. Least he's still breathing. The alley clears out as footsteps rush away from us. We stay still until they're distant, melting into the rubble of the quarter. Only then does Ayas take his hand off my mouth. Aw. I guess we're fine. When we finally step back into the moonlight, the night air is ice on my skin. Dazed, I feel the need to keep my eyes off Ayas at all costs. What? Was that really necessary? staying hidden was the best option. Would be a hassle to run into them with you there. What, because I'm dead weight? Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day. You see that? Ready? Now. And it's back. I broke the fucking game. The answer is too vague for my liking, but he's probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue. Come on, Sparrow, let's get you home before you're framed for murder. Very funny. He's alive though, so we're fine. We've reached the front of the Wet Wick too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Ias yet. And not just because he never answered my questions. Oh my gosh, bro. I saw right through Leander. Not him though. I was too distracted by titties. He's infuriating. As much as he makes me feel on edge, he can also make me feel safe, secure somehow. You know where to find me. Yeah, I do. At the creepiest place in the world. Take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude. Get the fuck out. Walk away. It takes me a moment to process that. Then my eyes flutter down to my feet. I'll keep that in mind. Get the fuck out of here. I want to punch him so bad. When I glance back up from the ground, Ias is already down the street, disappearing into the throng of people. No fanfare, not even a wave. Asshole. Hey! Fuck! Shit! Fuck. Like, seriously. Anyways, that one was actually, you know, I put too much space in between these two. Whatever. Who's next? Min! Min is next. Yes! Shh! Shh! I can't let Min slip away so easily. They might be the most standoffish person I've met so far. But they're the only one— Wait, why didn't I get a red option for him? Did I mess up? Oh, we're going the fuck back. Later, though. I did not get a red text for him. He just said that freaky fucking name, and then that's it. I can't let men slip away so easily. Yeah, okay. They might be the most standoffish person I've met so far, but they're the only one who seems somewhat neutral on the Senobium. My gut tells me they know more about that tower than they're letting on. By the time I make it out of the bar, Min's already halfway down the street. What is... Sorry, family texting. Their priority, so... What the fuck? I said I was smelling chicken. And my brother just sent in the group chat, that he made a whole fucking chicken. Bro. It's like I knew. They're in a whole different state. Whatever. Drawing my cloak close to ward off the chill, I hurry after them. But at this hour, the Amaralis district is full of Kurasers. While Min slips through the crowd with surprising agility, I struggle to keep pace. The edge of their cloak flutters as they round the corner. Come here. Come. Determined to catch up, I take the same turn into the dim side street. Oh my god, I love talking to people in alleyways. It's amazing. But Min is nowhere to be seen. Didn't you learn your lesson earlier? Shh. Shut up. I'm gonna take those tights off of you, one way or another. I nearly jump out of my skin, whirling to find Min behind me. They don't even look ruffled. They're wearing the same, like, shirt I put on one of my characters. Sort of. And I love them for it. The pss is crazy. Stop. Little kitty. When did they get behind me? They fold their arms, pointedly staring me down. I thought nearly getting eaten would have taught you that being out alone at night is dangerous. Shh. There's no more. There's no more Soulless, so we're good. We're fine. What about you? I'm not alone, am I? Bow. Dang, I really want to play this safe. Because I really want to, understand. I love being able to, like, get to these types of people. Those tsundere types. Like, oh, I don't like you. But I'm gonna get that butt out of you. Well, what about you? I'm not alone. I think that one's the best one. It's a good thing I'm not alone then, isn't it? Min looks at me in blank confusion for a moment before realization dawns. Sorry. Are you always so persistent? Yeah. I don't really know how to read them. They shift between aggressive and hesitant without warning. I have to know how to tell which way they'll swing. I'm a fucking genius. Ugh. But I can't help feeling a little thrill when pink sweeps across their cheeks. I kind of have to. It's how I stay alive. Min recovers their composure quickly, mouth shifting into a frown. They glance away, eyes scanning the street. Their gaze lingers on a particular building, another tavern, before they look back at me. You've been lucky so far, but it won't last. Nobody in this city is trustworthy. Not even you? I was just about to say that. We're literally like this. Especially not me. Ooh, mystery. I've met claims that opened up more willingly than men. Oh, clams. Why did I say claims? But even if they don't talk about themselves much, they must have opinions on... Bow! You and Kuras seem to get along, though. The tense lines of Min's face soften. He's an exception. Few people are willing to help others. Fewer still when there's any risk involved. And of them, Kuras is unique. I have a feeling that Min doesn't smile often, but the curve of their lips, however slight, is unmistakable. It's also very lovely to see. They catch themselves, eyes glazing over with faint indifference. He's not the worst, a decent doctor, even if he asks too many questions. Oh my god. But nothing in Eridia is free. He didn't take any payment from me. He really does. That just means he's paying down the debt elsewhere. Bow! How did you meet Veer? It's like an angry puppy. I love it. Min's face scrunches like they've just bitten into a rotten lemon. Ew. That perverse fleabag jumped me during Fogfall. So I stabbed him and left him in the gutter where he belongs. Okay. So there was a good reason! What did Veer say? He said it was for no reason? This seems like a pretty good reason. Fucking jumped them. Bro. My heart thuds hard in my chest. That's what I'm saying. What? Liar. My heart thuds hard in my chest. Their voice is icy with disgust. The night air feels warm by comparison. It's a shame it didn't stick. I suppose I'll have to just keep trying. It's one thing to strike down Soulless. They're creatures of instinct, aggressive and dangerous to everyone. But monsters are lucid, thinking beings. Beings that men seems to loathe. I take it your opinion hasn't changed. He fucks with people for kicks. Every sentence out of his mouth is either crass innuendo or a conceited put down. Thank you! Thank you! Fuck! And whatever he's done is bad enough that the Senobium has him on a leash. Thank you. There are monsters living on every other street. He's the only one who needs a muzzle before he's taken out for a walk. Bars. Put him in his place. Thank you. Belatedly, I close my mouth. Next! Leander seems fond of you. I already forgot what Leander said about him, so. He's an idiot? An obnoxious blowhard? I gotta search up what that is. Who can't shut up to save his life. Their words are harsh, but at complete odds with the flush creeping across their flushed face. Is that all? Min huffs. It seems to physically pain them to speak again. He does acceptable work. He pays on time, which is more than I can say for most. And the Adderstone look after Lowtown. Okay. If he was capable of being quiet more than 10 seconds at a time, he'd be almost tolerable. I guess that stunt he pulled earlier was not great. Their tone grows almost fond, but then their brows draw together as they glare at me. But I'm not one of his adders. If he told you otherwise, he's talking about his... What? He's talking out of his ass as usual. It's not like I like him or anything. What? He has work to offer and I sometimes take it, that's all. Somehow I doubt that. But Min seems inclined to say more. Ow! Ayas. You don't seem to like Ayas. I don't like anyone, but especially not that bloodthirsty gangster. He didn't seem very bloodthirsty earlier. No. But, I don't know. The words tumble from their mouth before I can even finish my sentence. Did he do something to you? Beyond existing. No, I'm not waiting around to get hurt first. That sea spring he runs with all those smiling red-eyed people? I suppose he's one saving grace? What? Yeah, one saving is that he hasn't forced anyone to drink from it yet. Dang! Monsters like him don't know or care about what they have. It makes me sick. I don't think they like monsters. That's what I'm gathering. Their voice echoes down the empty street, startling me. Yeah. I blink, staring them down. Staring at them. You really don't like monsters, do you? They killed my parents. Now I must get revenge. On all of them. Min fixes me with a flat gaze. That was right the first time. Their pale eyes like chips of ice. Every monster forced their way out of the shroud and onto this world for some reason. I may not know Ayas' reason, but to the vast majority of monsters, humans are food, playthings, or beneath notice. That may simply be their nature, but I don't have to like it. And I'm not going to risk my life in the hopes that any of them is different. A lot of humans fear or hate monsters, but there's something different about how Min talks about them. Sounds personal. I'm right. Come on now. His Soulless seemed to like him well enough. Do you think that's a compliment? A Soulless nearly killed you earlier. Well, that's because it didn't drink from the sea spring. So, yeah, what about that? What about them apples? There's a big difference between Ayas' Soulless and that many-eyed Soulless. Right. But I don't think Min is open to hearing about that. If you're going to keep asking questions, ask about something else. Doors bang open at the end of the street. Light and laughter pour out of the tavern, followed by a group of giggling people in white uniforms. Uh-oh. That's Senobium students having a night out on the town. Min hesitates only for a moment before they start down the street after the students. When I follow close on their heels, yeah, they grimace, speaking through gritted teeth. Why are you still following me? You said I could ask different questions. I'm doing it. Or, not even. I'm gonna, I promise. When I ask them about Veer, I notice something odd. Beside their vehement dislike of him. I don't know what that is. While Min didn't exactly sound enthusiastic about the Senobium, they were the first to speak of it with anything beside open animosity. Ahead of us, the students pile into another bar. Min ducks into the alley next to it. If nobody in this city is trustworthy, what about the Senobium? The line of their narrow shoulders abruptly tenses. They lift their chin, giving me a worried look. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? Kuras must have warned you about the nature of Eridia's currency. Everyone keeps saying it. Right. Information and secrets. I fidget uncertain. I don't trust Min's unpredictable moods. And clearly there are things they aren't saying. Their eyes dip towards my hands, passing over the bandages like a razor. A steady gaze full of keen-edged possibility. I shiver, hastily shoving my hands into my pockets. They frown, but their eyes drift away from me to the window of the bar next to us. It's opaque, either frosted glass or caked in dust, but some of the warm light diffuses out into the alley. The Senobium is a place of learning. If someone has questions that can't be answered anywhere else, the Senobium might have the solution. Might. So. Or at least that's how it was once upon a time. These days, its doors are closed to outsiders. That's about what I expected after being shooed off earlier. Just as I start to relax, they speak again. Whatever you're looking for there, the cost may be higher than you're willing to pay. Sheer hypocrisy of their words ticks me off. What gives you the right to talk when you're doing the same exact thing as me? What questions are you asking that only the Senobium can answer? Uh-oh. That's personal. But there is something Min's looking for at the Senobium. I suppose that makes the two of us. If they're following groups of Senobium students around, they must not be having much luck either. Everyone else seems to fear or hate the Senobium, but you don't. They flinch. Spurred by curiosity and lingering annoyance, I press forward. You must know something about them, something you haven't told Leander or Kuras. But they're not letting you in, which means you are one of the outsiders. Apologies. If I had the choice, I wouldn't have chose that. If the space between one breath and the next, Min closes the distance between us. Slender fingers grip the front of my shirt, and they slam me against the wall with shocking strength. The force of the movement knocks their hood back, messy hair fluttering around their face. Cool. I'm standing on tiptoe. Really? Min's lifted me nearly clear off the ground with a single hand. Realization sends an electric tingle down my spine. But before I can begin to wonder what that's about, Min snarls in my face. What? You don't know what you're fucking talking about. I guess. The anger twists of their angry twists of their mouth draws my eyes down to the beauty spot at the corner of their lip. I can't stop staring at it. They're pinning you against a wall. You're like high, and you're looking at the beauty mark. Like, what? The mark's incongruously, I don't know, delicate compared to their fiery gaze, their steel-boned grip, but then so is the rest of them. What's your fucking problem? I'm obviously not gonna pick that. I'm gonna do that one. Neither do you. We're practically strangers, so why are you acting like you know anything about me? Your line of questioning isn't exactly subtle, and it's not hard to guess that this has something to do with your hands. You think you can use me to get to the Senobium? Don't be naive. I don't get angry easily. I can't afford to, when a moment of carelessness could be fatal. But when Min mentions my hands, my temper flares hot. Who says I'm the one who needs you? I'm hurt. Realization strikes me like a thunderclap. You're not getting anywhere by yourself either, are you? But you can't make yourself ask for help. You're stuck, and it's your own fault. Yeah. I brace myself, expecting Min to snap at me again. Instead, their eyes drop. Their brows furrow in frustration. But the twist of their mouth is miserable. Their voice trembles almost imperceptibly when they speak. I know. The city only cares about what you can give, or what it can take from you. Information, power, connections. If you're an outsider here, nobody will help you. Nobody will even try. You don't belong anywhere. My heart thuds in my chest for an entirely different reason now. They seem suddenly very small. Alone, like me. Min, my Pookie. Min jerks backwards, releasing me so abruptly that I nearly stumble. I think. Maybe they realized how close we were. Maybe they said too much. Press forward. Let them go. Bro. I don't want to upset them, but I really want to press forward. I'm gonna let it go for now. My fingers tremble, adrenaline still courses through my veins. Even if Min seems intent on pushing me away, I don't want to curse them. Not like that traveler. Min takes a deep breath and lets it out as a sigh. When they look at me again, they're unusually serious, maybe even sincere. You shouldn't be around me. Find someone safer to ask for help. Okay. So that traveler is just, well, they're dead, obviously. But like, if the Soulless didn't come and like kill them, what? Like, I don't know. When you touch somebody, they go crazy, cuckoo, bonkers. But what if you like stop touching them? They're gonna stay crazy or something? I don't know. Like, why would you stay crazy? I thought it. I'm thinking that it lasts for as long as you touch them. Like, if you're still holding them with your hand, will they continue to be crazy people? But I think it's just on contact. Like, oh, if you touch, oh, boop, that's it. They're just crazy permanently. Fine. Before I can think of what to say, the tavern doors bang open again. The Senobium students spill back out, considerably drunker. We were out here for like 10 minutes. The ranks seem to have swelled with other barflies. Okay. The group floods back into town towards that great tower rising moonward. Right. As I'm distracted by the commotion, Min draws their hood up and slips away from me. Oh my god. Faded away. Faded away. Do that again. So cool. I catch Min's eyes for a moment, then they're gone, vanishing into the crowd. Ooh. Yo. Guys. You can't make this shit up. I did too many. Doesn't matter. I have a save, like a free slot right here. I didn't get a red choice again. What is up? I got a red choice for a veer almost immediately. Maybe it was just easy. I got one for Leander. I gotta go back and do it for eyes and then Min. Cause they all have red choices. There's no way they all don't. I mean, come on now. I remember doing this one, so I kind of remember how this one goes, but we're here. It's Kuras' turn. Lovely. Hot on Kuras' heels, I squeeze out of the bar. Of everyone I've met, he seems the most likely to help me, and the least likely to murder me on a whim. What about Leander? There's no way he would kill us. No, 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 no. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. I totally forgot. I forgot that I picked a story in the beginning. Like a plot for myself. God damn it. Alright, I got you. Would that mean that I also have to do it for everybody else? Oh, brother. I already forgot which one I picked. I think it was the middle one. And it was the one about sensing danger. Yeah. That's probably why I was able to get veers. This morning he said I could go to the clinic whenever I needed help. Time to see if he's a man of his word. Wait, what? Oh. I breathe a sigh of relief once I'm free of the crowded bar. Amy Kuras turns my way. I take it the Emeraldus district is not to your liking? I shake my head from wandering the wilds to swimming through a sea of drunk hooligans. It's hard not to feel smothered. It's a bit overwhelming, but that's not why I stepped out. You do not require treatment after that fall, do you? I scowl up at him, and he holds out his hands in a mollifying gesture. I apologize. Please continue. There you are. Someone cuts across me, towards Kuras, stopping us both in the middle of the street. Even in the dim pink haze that blankets everything, there's no mistaking her pressed white uniform. Uh-oh. She's from the Senobium, though the flourishes on her coat look a bit different from the others I've seen. Okay. I swiftly step back, making myself as inconspicuous as possible. Nervous, onlookers sidestep Kuras and the cleric. They form an aisle of white in a sea of people teeming with color. Is this a bad time? Persistence is not always a virtue. That's what you said last time. Then take this and be gone. Kuras reaches into his coat and produces 3 tiny glass vials, bound together with a thick leather cord. This one? Or am I bugging? The silvery powder shimmers inside. He gently flicks the vials, watching the contents swirl, and extends them to the cleric. This is it? He looks extremely unimpressed. Looks can be deceiving. Yes, they can. He's right. I believe you. He throws me a glance and a swift smile, but I'm too surprised to respond. Ooh, shock. Kuras was the first to warn me about the Senobium. No one had anything good to say about it. And yet, there he is, openly dealing with a Senobium cleric. In the Emeralis district. Question mark. I glance at Kuras and then at the cleric, who seems to notice me for the first time. A new patient of yours? Nah. Wife. Her eyes linger on me for a second. For a long, tense moment. Excuse me. But then Kuras steps between us. She sighs and disappears into the seething crowd. Is something amiss? Is it? You told me. What was that about? Whoop. Damn. Is it dangerous? Oh, isn't that dangerous? What are we doing? Because it's not making out or anything, so I'm not really interested that much. What was that about? I don't really care. Isn't that dangerous? A conversation is hardly dangerous. Don't play with me, you know what I meant. You know what I mean. You were the one who warned me about the Senobium. Be calm. Be calm. He holds one finger to his lips. Okay. What are we doing? Which suddenly curls into a cat-like smile? For now, please join me on a short stroll. Kuras' golden eyes twinkle in the low light. He beckons me away from the main thoroughfare and down the side street filled with vendors hawking late-night snacks. What? Wait! He's got longer legs than me, so the stride. Powerfully curious despite myself, I hurry after Kuras. This scared me. My gosh. Each of his long, graceful strides easily doubles mine. Like I said. I catch a glimpse of his gleaming white coat as it disappears around the corner of the street. The moment I catch up, the enticing scents of freshly baked goods flood my nose. My stomach rumbles loudly. One honey pistachio cookie, please. I actually haven't had pistachio ice cream in a while, that reminds me. It's pretty good. I just don't like the little, like, nuts. Like the nut pieces inside. Or whatever, the seeds. Whatever, I don't know. Coming right up, says the vendor. Without breaking his swift pace, Kuras plucks the sticky confection out of the merchant's hand and offers it to me. Oh, thank you. A cookie? For me? Stop it. The heavenly smell makes my stomach rumble again. I take a bite without hesitation. That's delicious. Crunchy. Kuras watches me with an indulgent smile. And I notice he hasn't gotten anything for himself. You're not hungry? Do not concern yourself with me. He stops mid-sentence, his eyes darting back the way he came. The hairs stick up on the back of my neck. I turn just enough to peek over my shoulder, hoping I don't look too suspicious. Sure enough, it's the same cleric who waylaid us in the street, now looking very irritated. Uh-oh. Well, disappointment can be a learning experience. Glimmers of realization dawn over me as I stare up at him. What exactly was in those vials? Perhaps a potential alchemical catalyst. Perhaps. Or some stale fish skin. The two do resemble one another, and it can be quite difficult to tell them apart. Is he serious? I chance another glance at the cleric, who's now trying to elbow her way between the food stalls. A few people move aside, but most don't even notice her efforts. The street is too packed with hungry patrons. Shall we? Yeah. Without waiting for my response, Kuras glides swiftly into the crowd once more. You're messing with her? Is there a point to all of this? Let me think, was there? You're messing with the Senobium cleric? I'm astounded you would even suggest it. Kuras, come on now. It's me. You could tell me anything. I must still look incredulous, because his smile softens. He lifts his hand as if to pat my shoulder, then stops himself. You have nothing to fear from her. Hopefully. He ducks into what looks like an abandoned doorway that opens into a small, covered market. The stalls here are packed with more spices that I knew existed. Taking a short breath makes me sneeze. Kuras slows his pace, occasionally pausing to examine the insistent hawker's wares. Hawker's wares? Wait. He looks up from the display of livid red leaves, each as long as my forearm. Blood nettles. The hermit and I used to make medicinal tea from patches growing around the few remaining oases. Oases? All roads really do lead to Eridia if this plant made it here with fresh leaves. You said I have nothing to fear, but everyone in Eridia seems wary of the Senobium. People fear the obvious trappings of power, wealth, force, or an ostentatious tower. For my part, I find such trappings disappointing. The Senobium once had great potential. They squandered it decades ago, in the pursuit of trinkets, pleasure, and petty tyranny. Their narrow, prosaic interests have rendered them blind to all else that moves. I think that's the most I've ever heard Kuras say on any topic. You sound like you know them well. Kuras lets out a long, low sigh. You miss Little? What? Oh, I miss Little, okay. Familiarity breeds contempt, and I'm more familiar with Senobium's crude methods than I would like to be. Now I'm getting somewhere. Something beyond vague warnings or swift deflections. I decide to press the point while I have the chance. Familiar how? Kuras stops in front of a pickled fruits display, and I nearly run into his back. He steps aside at the last moment and rests his arm gently but firmly on my waist. I tense, but he's careful to avoid my bandaged hands. Our pursuer refuses to take no for an answer. Again? I thought we'd lost her in the crowd. I crane my neck to look for the cleric, but Kuras shakes his head. This way. He obviously knows where she is, because he's like all the way up there and I'm all the way down here. The next street over is home to high-end brothels, with steep stairways. Move that over. And shadowy passages, perfect for discreet trysts or losing a persistent tale. Pink curtains and painted facades sprawl around me like a giant colorful warren. It only takes a few more twists and turns down blind alleys and narrow walkways before I'm completely turned around. Kuras, however, seems to be following some map in his mind. He takes each turn with swift confidence, guiding me with the occasional nudge. The passages between teetering buildings are so narrow that we have to slink through single file. Just a little further. I trust you for sure. His effortless grace is almost infuriating. It takes every ounce of concentration I have to avoid tripping over loose tiles, discarded clothes, and unidentifiable rubbish. Meanwhile, Kuras's long legs seem to float over every obstacle. His clothes are still pristine despite the soot-stained walls around us. How the hell does he do it? He's gliding. I'm still trying to puzzle it out when I realize how warm the alley has become. The tiny gap between Kuras and me radiates heat, like a brilliant midday sun at the peak of summer. Fall back. Why would I do that? Oh, stop. I definitely don't want to get lost here. I stay as close to Kuras as I can without actually touching him. I promise I will not lose you. Good. Was I that obvious? Our eyes met, and despite my best efforts, I find it hard to hold his gaze. I've never seen eyes like that, like his. Despite our dark and dingy surroundings, it's like Kuras radiates his own warm light whenever he looks at me. Thank you for indulging me. I believe we have lost our tail. Great. I have a question. Don't remember this. That's good. Never seen this picture before. We emerge on the opposite side of Amaryllis District. The Amaryllis District. Warm light dances across the river from all directions. Damn. I approach the edge of the water transfixed. It's incredible. The view. Eridia holds beauty and horror in equal measure. Did you enjoy your impromptu tour? Relief escapes me in a tired laugh. After narrowly escaping death, playing keep away from the Senobium cleric almost seems normal. It was a nice change of pace. He laughs too. A soft and pleasant chuckle completely at odds with his usual cool demeanor. Are you sure we've lost her? She would not deign to follow us this far. He sounds confident enough, I was starting to wonder if we'd have to make a full circuit of the city to ditch her. A flicker of lamplight falls across the shore, softening his features. I should escort you back to your lodgings. It would be unwise to let you go alone. What about you? Are you staying at the Wet Wick? Of course not. Yeah, no, I don't never. Then you going back to your clinic alone? You just said that it was a bad idea. He pauses, stares at me. I just wanted to see the accessory on his arm. Apologies. Then his expression relaxes into a gentle smile. Fear not. Only the most desperate or foolish would dare lay a hand on me. Desperate. Desperate. It sounds insane after 2 near-death Soulless encounters, but part of me believes him. A few townsfolk huddle beneath street lamps and in doorways, desperate to be close to safety as possible. Kuras, on the other hand, looks more relaxed than ever. He strolls along the riverbank as if it were broad daylight. Even walking beside him makes me feel more secure. Warmer inside and out, right. I seize that faint spark of hope and muster my courage. Did you mean it this morning when you said I could come back to you for help? Every word. His mirth vanishes, replaced by calm focus. I don't know what to say to that. I half expected his offer to be courtesy. An easy way to get me out the door. But the fact that he meant it... dot dot dot. Why do you ask? His face flick briefly. His eyes flick briefly to my arm. The one that he miraculously reattached when he found me. I can almost imagine him counting the neat stitches. I wanted to be sure. I'm still figuring out who's trustworthy and who's trouble. I see. Eridia does tend to attract extreme individuals. Including you? I refuse to incriminate myself in your eyes. He refuses! I can recognize a smooth deflection when I hear one. If he won't talk more about himself, maybe he'll tell me about someone else. Let's go. How much you want to bet beer's at the top? I decide to ask about... Shocker. Leander. Why did you send me to Leander for help? Few know Eridia better than Leander. The company he keeps can be questionable, but I had confidence in him. Yeah, his adders were rough around the edges. Leander has always preferred the company of those like him. Survivors of Lowtown's harsh realities. You must have noticed how they flocked to him. I nod. Yes. Leander seemed to know every single person in the Wet Wick. And that's a good thing? Leander's closest peers trust him with their lives. I would say that counts for something. Oh, that was easy. How do you know Veer? I love it. Kuras visibly stiffens, and I remember the venom in Veer's voice when he grabbed me. Yeah. That fucking doctor. It looks like the feeling is mutual. Regrettably, Veer is one of my worst patients. How did you cross his path? He stole my room key. You are fortunate that he did nothing else. He is far deadlier than he seems. There's a reason for the collar and chain. Veer seemed suspicious to me. I hesitate, waiting for Kuras to elaborate. He seems to find even the thought of Veer distasteful. Next! Have you ever been out to see eyes at the sea spring? Once. Only once? Seems like a spring with miraculous powers would interest a doctor. A long silence follows. So long that I'm not sure Kuras heard me. I'm about to repeat myself when he finally speaks in a near whisper. Ayas is the rare newcomer who has immediately proven himself worthy of respect. The sea spring is another matter. Hidden depths often contain unwelcome secrets. You could say that about anything around here. A fair point. Nonetheless, I have seen many purported wonders, and the sea spring is unlike any other. Only time will tell what that means. Ow! Sounds like you and Min know each other well. Ross heaves a long, suffering sigh. I know them better than most, but not as well as I would like. Like you, Min is a recent arrival. Their time here has been particularly difficult, as much as I would like to help. Recent? I thought they said they were born here. Who said that they were born there? Oh, I think it was Leander and I'm mixing it up. He trails off, but I know exactly what he's talking about. Min doesn't seem like the sort to accept help. Do they always pick fights with adversaries twice their size? I have implored them not to. They rarely listen. Well, they're capable, so. With my curiosity sated for now, I fall silent. I wish Kuras had given me a little more to go on, but he's almost as tight-lipped about others as he is about himself. Oh, we're back, I guess. When we circled back to the Wet Wick, the Emeralds district seems even more recluse than before. Drunken patrons overflow into the wine-scented streets. Put that back there. How am I supposed to sleep with all this racket? I knew it! I'm paying attention. I'm not... Because I know somebody said that they were born and raised here. Like... everybody keeps saying something different. I can't keep up with the lies. I can't. I suggest the stiffest drink at the bar. Alternately, a bowl of wax. Very funny. Even with how tired I am, I'm not sure I'll get a wink of sleep. I'm about to say goodnight when someone staggers out of the Wet Wick and collides into me. Hello? Like we're right here. I stumbled back, heels teetering on the edge of a filthy gutter. Wait a minute, never mind. The next thing I know, a pair of warm arms catch me around the waist. Thank you to the person who staggered out and bumped into me. I'm indebted to you. I find myself staring up at Kuras, pressed against his chest. His grasp loosens, but doesn't quite let me go. Something shifts. Something shifts in his gaze. His eyes fix on my face, and I feel myself growing hot all over at his intense scrutiny. What does he see in me? What's he looking for? A wife. My apologies. My apologies. Even after moving away, Kuras's warmth permeates my clothes. I'll quickly tug my cloak straight, trying to recollect my scattered thoughts. Good night. Thanks for everything today. You are most welcome. And then he disappears into the night. He turns and slips into the crowd, though I can pick out his pristine white cloak with ease. A chilly gust howls down the street. When did it get so cold? I don't know. But that's it. So, can you not? Alright. We did, everybody. Or, well, we actually didn't get to, like, ask what's-his-face about everybody. So, we are going to go back here. Go to Veer. Please tell me control is what skips the text. Oh, fuck yeah. But that one. Yeah, I remember you said that. What? Piqued my curiosity. I literally picked the same choice I picked earlier. Okay. We never got to do Kuras because he stopped asking us questions. Telling us to ask questions, but then we asked 2 more, so it's... I don't know. I wanted to ask you about... I regret speaking as soon as I start. Veer's mentioned Kuras before, though not by name. His presence previous reaction was nasty, but I can't back down now. Not with Veer eyeing me suspiciously. About the doctor? Kuras? What about him? I tense, ready for a blowback. But Veer only shrugs. Bit of a bore if you ask me, but he's popular enough. You know, on account of his massive heart. Okay. He winks as though the stress he placed on heart was already suggestive. Don't say that. There's always a lion wrapped around the block for his services. People can't seem to get enough of his special medicine. Probably because he doesn't charge anything. Veer's tail gives an impatient twitch. Or they're eager for a little mouth-to-mouth with their pelvic examinations. If you get what I mean. Okay. When I grimace, Veer grins wolfishly at me. There's clearly no point in asking him about anything else about Kuras. Oh, what's this? The load button? Awesome sauce! Title. Yeah, I don't really. I doubt he's just I'm not gonna say it, but what he said, which was not true, by the way. I'm just gonna put the same name. Okay. This is where you get to pick thing. I picked the exile. The detecting danger one. I'm trying to get Min's red option, so we're gonna go for the alchemist, like that one person said. So we literally have to go through the whole game again. Bro. But who else did I not get a red option for? I got a red option for Veer and Leander with the... Let me go back. Okay. With the exile. So the alchemist... Is it gonna be just... I feel like the alchemist might be for Min and Kuras. So I'm just guessing. Yes. Okay. We're gonna resave it. Right. I'm trying to find... I'm gonna put it right here. Hello? They won't let me oh wait, I'm on load. I'm so stupid. There you go. And you can delete saves. That's so amazing. Oh my gosh. We're just gonna go and run for the city. Sources for the source. That doesn't matter. Ah! Scream for help. No, yeah, I fight them all because I'm so strong and amazing and powerful. I got this. Even my own mentor, my teacher, thought I was nothing but a convenient specimen to be used and discarded. I knew that's the part that changed. I knew it. Nah. Bow. Had to turn it off. I'm trying to get all the way to the end. That's the only place you get a red thing. Thank you for saving me. I was so thirsty. You're pretty curious yourself. Okay. Oh shit, I'm not even pressing the button anymore. Take. I don't care. Water. Bow. Bow. I saved a lot. Like, bye. Fucking. I do. I didn't pick that last time, did I? Stay silent. This is the part that I think is different. Never went back. I'm gonna pick the bottom one this time. I reach for a note at the lower end. It reads, "They watch me through the mirrors. They won't stop staring. They know what I did, but they won't have me. I'm safe now. I'm safe now. I'm safe now." What language is that? Okay. Ooh. Wait a minute, I'm gonna go for fuck you this time. I look right into his unnerving eyes and hold his gaze defiantly. Fuck you, is that any better? Probably. A crooked grin cracks across his face. We'll work on it. Great. I scan the souls again. They really aren't attacking and are posturing more than anything else. Okay. That was the same. That one. Tell me what you want. I'm not in the mood for guessing games. Your hands. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. Oh, that was the same. It's fine. Pet. Where was gonna put it? Something is wrong. Fine hairs back on my neck, prick, a frisson of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. Do we still get the run option? Oh, we didn't get that before. That's probably because we were the thief or whatever. I forgot what it was already. God damn! I'm gonna fight it this time, actually. I may be cornered, but I'm not going to just lie down and accept my death. Despite the trembling of my fingers, I unwind my bandages. I just need to touch it. If I can touch it with my uncovered hands, I can pacify it. I thought that does the opposite. With an ear-splitting shriek, the Soulless charges at me. I duck under the first swipe, nearly losing my footing. Its talons rake down, tearing the edge of my cloak. I see an opening and lunge. The Soulless's talons open my arm from shoulder to wrist. For a moment, I don't feel anything. Then pain explodes up my arm and through my body, and I reflexively flinch back. I don't get far. The Soulless's tail whips out, catching me at the ankles and sending me sprawling to the ground. Bro. Like, that did not work at all. Either way, it didn't work. Desperately, I raise my good hand in an attempt to defend myself, but its foot comes down hard on my shoulder. Whoops. The tendons give way, the joint dislocating, with a sickening pop. With both arms useless, I can only watch, numb as it descends on me. Bro. I wish I could say it was quick and painless, that someone came to help me. But in the end, my only escape is death. Oh my fucking god, I cannot believe that just happened. We're not gonna fight this thing ever again. Let's do that. Should I keep my same approach? Yes. That one. Actually? Why am I not saving? Like, am I dumb? Yeah. Min stops mid-motion, lifting their head to stare at me. You knew exactly where to strike. Have you studied anatomy or medicine? Not quite. Why is the Soulless inside the city? We ask both anyway! I just need to find my lodgings. Yeah, we're just gonna go back. I want your red text, Min. We already met. No. It doesn't matter. Alright. This time, I'm gonna save it again. Since we are the alchemist. What? How? Wait. I'm going back. No. Wasn't it just... Stop it. Which one was it? Bro. I can't go back. I can't go back anymore. Where was it? It just asked if I want water or another drink. I had my own theory. Oh, Min? Maybe I wasn't mean enough? I had the save from that part, so I'll go back. Doesn't matter. We're gonna immediately, yeah. Do I have to be mean? I don't want to. I don't want to be mean. Because I'm trying to remember when I was with Leander and Veer, I was just doing stuff that I knew like would get good reactions out of them, and then the red text would pop up. I want to keep being nice. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna do the same thing then. Okay. That one. What is that smell? Let it go. We're gonna press forward then. Because I think that's what does it. Go back. Quick load. Bro! Come on now. Or I'm just gonna do all of them. I'm gonna do the opposite ones. That one. What about you? You're alone at night. Unlike you, I can take care of myself. Right. They glance away, eyes scanning the street. Their gaze lingers on the particular building, another tavern, before they look back at you. You've been lucky so far, but it won't last. Nobody in the city is trustworthy. Skip. Okay. I really would hate to do this, but I have to. Fine. What's your fucking problem? I've had enough. Maybe it's the tiring, fruitless day I've had. My 2 near-death experiences. Or maybe I'm just sick of all these infuriatingly attractive strangers who won't tell me a damn thing. Min looks pissed, but they hesitate. Maybe they didn't expect me to snap back. I guess. You give me information, then snap at me and shove me around? What are you trying to do? Yeah. You're one to talk, stumbling around town and trying to get answers without giving anything in return. I've offered multiple times! No one's listening, that's the problem. That's not how things work here. Was that read before? And you'll get killed when... What? You'll... Yeah, I'm so... Remember that being there! And it'll get you killed well before you figure out whatever's going on with your hands. And don't get angry easily. I can't afford to when a moment of carelessness could be fatal. But when Min mentions my hands, my temper flares hot. That's rich considering your whole I don't have any friends bullshit. Realization strikes me like a thunderclap. You're not getting anywhere by yourself either, are you? But you can't make yourself ask for help. You're stuck and it's your own fault. Brace myself, expecting Min to snap at me again. Instead, their eyes drop. The brow furrows in frustration, but the twist of their mouth is miserable. Bro. The voice trembles almost I'm not gonna do that. The city only cares about what you can give or what you can take. Okay. Please, press forward. Determined not to let this go, I press forward. Min takes another step back, but this time they're the one with their back against the wall. We both want something from the Senobium, right? But neither of us are going to get anywhere on our own. We could help each other. It's worth a shot, don't you think? Min sighs. They sound annoyed, but any real hostility seems to have gone out of them. You've made it this far already, I'll grant you that. But if you're looking for help, you should look elsewhere. If you stay close to me, you'll get hurt. I can think of what? No. Someone else has to have it then. I gotta do this again. Go to the. Thank you. Now, Leander. Fuck. Kuras, because he's a doctor. I don't know, or I don't know. I'm just trying to connect very vague dots. What was that about? Lower your voice. It is of little consequence. That's all you have to say after the earful you gave me about Senobium? Okay. Messing with her. Is there a point? Other than for my personal amusement, I suppose I would like to show you the sights. Oh my god, he is serious. They're seriously fucking with me. My disquiet must be showing because Kuras's smile softens. You have nothing to fear from her. Yeah, I know. Stay. If you fall back, he just catches you. Okay. Please. I'm gonna blow up. Again. I will not stop. Who else did I not get him? I got it for these two dumb fucks. Okay. I got this. Actually, save it too because I'm not trying to keep going back. That one. That one. I'm surprised I survived. Half expected it to maul me. She's well trained, food motivated type. Won't bite unless she's hungry. Sounds about right. Yeah. That one. I guess I've seen worse. He responds with a low chuckle draped in smoke. Keep staring then. Okay. You're making me want to leave. I just want to get the stupid red text. My embarrassment spikes without thinking. I blurt on a new topic. I have a question. Okay. Bow. 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 I feel like it matters. You should ask about everybody. I got it! Move! What? Wait. Wait. So I did miss it. Bro. What did I do wrong then? I must have to pick the other thingy. I will keep starting a new game. I don't care. Let's do this though. I found it, so we're all good. I move before I can think, opening my mouth enough to bare my teeth and bite down on Ias's palm hard. Yeah. He winces, surprise flashing across his face. His hand leaves my mouth, and I gasp for air. My breath is rapid from the adrenaline, but it's only when I lick my lips, when I taste the metallic tang of blood. Dang! That I realize I broke skin. Panic builds in my chest. My body tenses, bracing for his reaction. Every movement he makes is slow and deliberate. He bends down, leans close to my ear, and in a husky whisper only I can hear, at least someone drew blood today. A hot thrill jolts through me. For a heartbeat, I forgot to breathe. I don't know, man. The voice in the alley grabs Ias's attention this time. He's got more broken ribs than whole ones. What kind of freak did this? I remember this. Hey, slow down. Anyways. I have to do this again. Wait a minute. Back. Back again. Go this way. So we did everybody else's but men's, or no? Kuras. It's Kuras and men. Okay, I have to start the game. I got this. Which one am I picking? The first one. Because I have to. Excuse me? Please? Oh, I picked the mage! I'm stupid! You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple, priest. Okay. Confirm. Stop skipping? Yes. It's okay. I still have plenty to do. You are not late. Oh, whoopsies. Well, actually you are. I'm kidding. But it's okay. It'll be here for you. Your viewing pleasure. I'm gonna save that. This is the oracle this time. And now I have to go through all of this all over again. They find me anyway. Scream for help. Oh my gosh. Yes. Because I knew that was gonna happen. Sit up. Could you step out? Thanks. Glare. Why? Don't know what to say. Something red popped up. So. Refuse. Water. Hold back. Let him go. Yeah, I love it. Oh god, who said that's my key? Walk away. Not playing your games. I have a task at hand. Don't take Ren looking ass. Yeah, a little bit. I would like to stay quiet. I always call out, but I really don't have to. Oh, the top one I want to see. I reach for the note that's higher up. No one will read this, but it's not for anyone else. This is evidence I existed in this rotten, grim world. Even so, I wish I could have stayed longer. The bog girl will be lonely without me. I should have told her how I... The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this. Oh my god, who wrote this? Yeah. Tell me. I feel like the only reason that popped up is because I changed my answers here. Maybe. Sneaking suspicion. Wave. We're gonna stop here because this is when we meet him. So. And Kuras. Both of them. Save right there. Where was that third one? It popped up before. I'm imagining things. I think. Take a deep breath, quelling an instinctive flicker of fear. I know my nerves are shot, but if I give in to paranoia and start running, I'll just get lost. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my footsteps. My own footsteps. I don't know why I said two. As the moment passes, nothing happens. I begin to wonder if I really did imagine that noise. I turn the next corner and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only thing is clear amidst the haze. Lovely. This thing is so creepy looking. Yeah. I remember, okay. Because it popped up because it said it sensed, like you can sense danger before it happens or whatever. Run. Every time, bro. If you fight back, you die. So, I'm not even gonna try it. Please. Please. I've done so much work. Not really. But still. Come on, Min. Actually, what? They jump like a spooked cat? Okay. Rolling around to face me, I hold my hands up, trying not to startle them any further. I didn't think you were still here. So, do you need something? There's different stuff here. Save it right there. What were you talking about? I saw you the Senobium. I did. Do students there usually go Soulless hunting at night? I wouldn't know, I'm not a student. A teacher then? They might look a bit young for that. My own character used to tell me about how... Oh, teacher, whoopsies. She became a Senobium lecturer as a teenager, so it's not impossible. No. Then what were you... Before I can finish my question, they interrupt me. What are you thinking, traveling alone at night? I don't know! This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they save me, now they scold me. Okay. Come on. Give me something. Are you some kind of scientist? Like, I'm trying here. I knew exactly what to strike. Okay, I asked that. I do remember that. Oh, no, this one. Let's do it. Fed up with their hot and cold attitude, I don't bother holding back anymore. Fine, I don't know why you dive in out of nowhere to kill some dangerous Soulless, then be rude to the person you helped. But go right ahead. Min blinks, staring at me like my head just spun around on my neck. They open their mouth and close it, looking uncertain. I forge onward, gathering steam. I was just trying to get back to my lodgings. How was I supposed to know? There'd be dangerous Soulless hunting in the streets. You don't have to be an asshole about it. You're not as spineless as you look. I guess. They sigh and shake their head. It's too dangerous. This hour take you. Okay. I was unsuccessful in this run. I want this so bad. You don't understand. I want this so bad. I got everybody else's red text. Why is Min so difficult to please? Why? I'm begging. Ugh. What the fuck? Huh? That was not right. You! I didn't get yours either. Ridiculous. Get out. So you're telling me I can't skip? It's gonna mess up every time? That's what you're telling me? Come on, game. Don't do this to me. I'm picking the alchemist again, okay? Slow down. It's gonna skip. Slow down. I don't even remember where I put it. Alright. No rewinding. We're just gonna go. You didn't scare me this time, Soulless. I'm used to your antics. No! I'm so mad I can't. I'm not gonna do that. It's okay. People are wrong sometimes, like I was multiple times just now. So we're all good. In the club. We all fam. Hi, Maddie. What's up? No, I'm not gonna have anything of the tea he's having. No! Hold back. Keep touching. Touch, touch. Alright, calm down. I hate him, bro. Oh, I never call out. Let me see what that does. Chicken butt, what is up? Oh, chicken butt is what's up. Hello? Is anyone here? My voice echoes across the cavern without response. I knew it was useless, so. This also doesn't matter. Bam. Bam. I don't know, I'm kind of doing this like I am Min. Oh, I hate monsters. So I walk away. Or I say fuck you. You know? Wave. Nothing too intimate. Okay, shut up. Shh. We're here, we're here. Don't say anything. I'm saving it again on a different save. Okay. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. My eyes start from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement, but the shadows are as deep and dark as pools of ink. Can't stay here. Need to reach a busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry. I'll keep my eyes sharp and listen intently. There's only the sound of my own footsteps. Remember that? Yeah, you don't scare me, nigga. Oh no! Run. Can you actually win this fight? Let me check. Fight back. Fuck you. At least let me come back straight here. That's crazy. I'm running. Okay, stop. Thank you. I got it, bro. Save it. Oh my gosh. Suggest your own theory. I used to sit and talk to with my teacher for hours. It's all too easy for me to slip back into that old habit. What if it has a disturbed nervous system? They nod, absently, still engrossed in their examination. Possibly, or maybe the sensory input from the additional eyes is rudimentary. Do you think they only track motion? They cut themselves off. Yo! I can practically hear their brain catching up to their mouth. They whip around, wide eyes landing on me. Sorry, did I say something wrong? Did I do something wrong? No, I didn't. I just didn't expect. It's been a while since I've had someone answer. That's all. Guys. I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna get in there. When this game comes out, I'm getting in there. So. They clear their throat, straightening up. Most people would have run off by now. So, do you need something? No. Or, I mean, yes. Yes. Doesn't seem like they're interested in discussing that Soulless's nervous system any further. Too bad. They almost seemed approachable. I got it. Now I have to get Kuras's. We're not done here. We're not done. We already got Veer's, which was so fucking easy. He's like a piece of cake. Then we got Leander's. Then we got Ias's. We just got Min's. Now I need me some Kuras in my system. So I had the Senobium. I wouldn't know. Okay. That one. That one. I want to know if we continue with this one, if Kuras will have a red text. Because I don't think he'll have it in the beginning when we meet him, because that's kind of weird, no? I don't know. He doesn't drink. So I picked water twice. I'm gonna pick them first, as per usual. You already know. Not a difficult decision. Was that about you're messing with her? Stay close. I don't really. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna need help again. Please. Don't do the vampire. Shuckade, what are you what are you talking about? What? No! Please. I need you. Oh my god. I literally needed you. For this last one, it's just one more. Oh, I already did every single one. You're hurting me. I'm hurt. I need help. I did every one. Ugh. Okay, that I had a feeling that's where it was. All right, I'm gonna try. I'm trying to like part of the like choices that I picked to get mins were like I was doing stuff that sort of that men would like, even though we haven't met. I was being mean to both Veer and Ias when I first meet them, right? Then I was also picking stuff that I felt that if I was Min, that they would pick. So I don't know. I think maybe I have to be mentally. I have to think like Kuras. Maybe it'll pop up. That's my thinking. That's what I think. That's why it happened. Why I was able to get Min. But it's also because I had the alchemist, so there's also that. But I feel like if I didn't pick the stuff I picked, I probably wouldn't have gotten what I needed. What type of the priest claim you just pursued enlightenment? You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul, and innate sixth sense that gives you heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences. I don't know which like origin to pick though when it comes to him. I want to do the oracle though. I feel like it could work. Fuck! Got me coughing over here. Spellcraft. Encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. Magic. I don't know. Because what is Kuras? Like, he's a doctor, yeah, but. Alchemy? That doesn't come with doctor, right? I'm trying here. Experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body. Bro, we have a connection from so far away. It's crazy. Unnatural premonition. Sense. I don't know what to do. I liked being able to figure it out. I'm gonna do the unnamed. Whatever. Oh, slow down. Slow down. Look at all these fucking saves I have. Oh my gosh. Whatever. What does heading towards the wagon do? Take over beside the wagon where the air is thick with greasy smoke. Dead or dying except one. Glance upwards toward the... Came too far to die. I don't think that matters. I picked it anyway. Scream for help. Right. Open up. Lie back down. I was really nice to him. Like, you don't understand. Just thinking, yeah. Decline. Thank you. Yes. And then, okay. I'm trying to remember what he thought of when he, like, said something about Leander. What did he say about him? Damn! Because they all say something fucking different. It's so annoying. They all say something different about each other. It's so dumb. Notice how the strap he has right under his fucking breasts? It's holding them up for him. Because they're so fucking heavy. Ugh, I'm gonna take him. I don't care. Water. I think that's very important. Kuras does not drink. So I will have water. Hold back. Let him go. Whatever. I don't care. We're not gonna regard you either. Bye. No comment. I don't. What did he say about Ias? I am going through it. I'm distracted. I need help. Do I pet it? Or do I wave? I don't know. I'm going to wave. Something is wrong. Run. Try to escape. Hello, mid. Please tell me I did that right. I'm begging. Hi. Water. Like, you're not gonna get me. Okay. Save. Page 8. It's lovely. Immediately cross. Yo. If I have to do this again, I don't know. Isn't that dangerous? Messing with her. Oh my god! I dropped my thing! No! I did it! Reach for his hand! Save it actually. 65! Ow! Guess who did it? All on their own. It was me. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. My head. Instinct and longing overthrow. Sorry. I watch as if in slow motion. My bandaged fingers reach for his. This is why I risked my life and limb, isn't it? Chasing a cure, a fool's hope of safety and warmth. Kuras turns just before I brush the hem of his sleeve, and common sense viciously reasserts itself. What's up? I want to leap back and bury my hands in my cloak, but those golden eyes pierce through me. Sticking me to the ground. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Shh. You've done nothing wrong. His long fingers clasp my outstretched palm. My imagination conjures wild images of his touch, sparking a flame, rendering cotton and cursed flesh to ash. Boom. Instead, taking infinite care not to disturb my bandages, he lowers my hand. Follow me. We have nearly lost our pursuer. I am just too good. I'm too good at this. Bow, 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 bow. We're literally lovers now. We're married. Yeah, that was everybody, right? I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna redo it so that I could just save all the red texts and come back to them. But we had ourselves... Actually, I can just go back and check. I for sure saved... Oh, I did save all of them. Let's go! I saved Min's, I saved Ias's, I saved Kuras's, I did catch them like Pokemon. Where the fuck is... There's Leander's freaky one. That one was the freakiest of all of them. It's like, oh, we're holding hands, oh my gosh. And Leander's like, oh, let me touch you all over. He literally said, I'm gonna touch you. That's crazy. And then, what's his face is over here somewhere. There it is, right there. So easy to get, by the way. Piece of cake! And that's everybody. I don't know, I have this weird suspicion that there's like another character. I don't know. Anyways, we won. I won. We all won. We're all winners. We did it. I'm so happy. And here's our reward. Our beautiful CG gallery. Where's the normal one? We didn't even get that one. That's literally my husband. He's perfect. And then Leander. That shit is see-through as fuck. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. And I saved the best for last. Let's go. Honestly though, I really liked Min's red text more. It's like, oh, we're having a little conversation. It's like, oh, I didn't expect anyone to answer or whatever. I didn't know. I love them so much. Y'all, When this game comes out, best believe. I actually don't know who to pick. It's between like which route should I do first? It's between fucking Kuras or Min. They're like, I'm gonna explode if I keep talking about it. I don't know. Shh. I'm going to. I'm going back to my old schedule of streaming, where it's every Sunday. I used to stream every Sunday, or I think it was Saturday. I don't know. It was always during the weekend. Anyways, where is? You don't understand. I played this demo, the original demo, 2 years ago. I think I've waited way too long. I need it now. At this point, it's just getting me more excited. And it's very annoying. Like, seriously. Whoopsies! Anyway, bro! Don't ruin my happiness. I'm so happy right now. Anyways. Okay. I don't know. I know for a fact, for me, Veer is gonna be last. I don't even want to like do it just to get over with. I'll wait. This is the laugh. It was from what's it called? Little Goody Two Shoes, which I still haven't finished. I promise I will though. Maybe that's what I'll stream next. You never know! It's always a surprise. But yeah, you're just gonna have to wait until I make a decision when the actual game does come out. Because I'm very conflicted. I love Kuras a lot, but Min is growing on me, so. But yeah, doing Veer, I can't. And it doesn't really matter who I do in between, like Kuras or Min and Veer. I don't care. Has he? He does sound like he gets around, so I don't know. A poly option? That'd be crazy. But all of them have different opinions about each other. It's so annoying. Dusty Rat. Veer, Ias, and Min? What a combination. Kuras and Min is a great combination. I agree. Demon cats, I agree. We're on the same page. Bow. Min hates monsters. Well, yeah. So a Min and a Veer combination would not be very great. Or Ias. Even though Ias doesn't seem like he's awful, it's just I don't know. Yes. Because they're both looking for, you know, help from the Senobium. So, at least, I think they're the only ones that have, like, something in common. Everybody else is just, oh, Don't trust the Senobium. I can help you. You can depend on me. Liars. All of them. Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice it was 12 a.m. Yo, I don't care. I was determined to get those endings, or not the endings, but just get those parts. Well, that's all I have for today. Yeah, it's late, so it's about time I skedaddle. So yeah, but this is amazing. We had a little new stuff or whatever, and I actually went back and did all the red text because I did not do it last time. I kind of just did Kuras and was done because that game was really long, and I forgot. Plus, I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to do too much and be like too excited to play the game. Because if I was, I'd be wanting it every day. So yeah, this is amazing. I will see you guys next week again on Sunday. Hopefully I start earlier than I did today. So you guys enjoy the rest of your days. I will see you next week.